I think we're on. Try it. Turn it on. Can you hear us?
Yeah, sound better.
Can you hear me, mother? Try it. Turn it on. Get it on. Get it on. Keep it on quick. Oi, oi. Denzi. Denzi bang. Make the mod. Denzi bang. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, my dears. Whoosh. Good old Joe's dealing.
Okay.
No. He is a great dealer. Absolute quality dealer is our Joe. He is a top lad. Great dealer, does the floor really well, knows his internet issues. Ali Lolo, what we're playing down to tonight? We'll play till the end of 10 levels. End of 10 levels is when we finish. At the moment, we have so we're watchers. 1, 2. At the moment, we have 38 left. Victor Ilyukin has just bust in 39th. In 40th was Owen O'Day. Just check YouTube for us, young man.
Yeah, all good.
Check the sound.
Just check you.
Yeah. Owen O'Day was 40th. Andy Back was 41st. We saw Danny Pike eliminated. Well, we didn't see him. We saw the cards.
Yeah.
Danny Pike was eliminated. Andy Back, Owen O'Day, and just now, Victor Ilyukin finishing in 39th, which means we have 38 players left. 38. Ali Malou is still in. Yes, he is. Hopefully at the break, which is in about 5 minutes' time.
No, it's now.
In fact, this is it.
This is it.
Unfortunately, this is the last stand of the session. We will try and get a full chip count during the break. PK was obviously working on the live stream while the last break was on. But if we can get the chip counts from around the room, then that is what we will do. Blackburn just beat Norwich 2-0 away. We play till, Ali Lolo, we do indeed. We play till about 12:30. Oh yeah. We play till about 12:30 on the stream. But unfortunately, I know we've only just come back. The sound's sorted out, the pictures have sorted out, but the players are on a 20-minute break. Nothing we can do about that. Did it win? No, unfortunately not. We had one winner and two well, a winner, a draw and a loss. At the break, after half time, we had 2 winners and a draw.
Yeah. The alternate treble was the same: 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. Opposite of Towers.
Yeah. And Barrow lost for Barry Neville's treble. Barrow lost and cost some people a lot of money, and Preston lost. Yeah, Rotherham got hammered. I was on -1 and -2 at Rotherham United. -2 was 4-1. Thought it was massive. And I know I could have said I should have put that in the treble, but I'm never putting a -2 in a treble. But to be fair, 4-1 was a good price. And West Brom are on a roll. They've won 5 on the trot. West Brom. And Rotherham haven't. Rotherham are in the bottom 4, and they're on a slide.
So that's it, guys. Back.
That's it. Shall we have a break? We went to the break.
I know. Go for some more fresh air.
Yeah.
But hopefully, when we're back at 10:02, it will run smoothly for the rest of the evening.
I'm
PK's
leaving.
Working his socks off.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm leaving the pictures on. I'm not turning them off. I'll turn us off, but I'm leaving the pictures on, and hopefully everything just runs.
See you soon, guys.
Leaving it off. I don't know if we've got a break clip actually. that on. We'll be back at 7:45, 7:45. More of the same. Apologies about the stream. Apologies about the break in transmissions. And now, as you can see, the players are on a break. So we'll see you at just before 10:02 with more of the same. Go get some cakes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. I'm on you, that, Ali. I like that. Leave the pictures on and we'll see you back in 15 minutes. NPL Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport, many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
2022 has been one hell of a year for you.
Yeah, I don't want it to end. It's just, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Beginning of the year, obviously the NPL from the years gone by, people talking about it, you need to play, you need to do it, you need to do this. When did you think, I'm going to have a crack at this?
Well, I played this one last year because it started in this
That's right.
one last year.
Yes.
I wasn't even, it wasn't in my mind at all. And then I had a really successful festival last year.
Yeah.
Saw my name up there and like, you've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And obviously the change from last year was cash in was the only way you got
Yeah,
the
I
points.
believe so, yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously when your name's up there, we know you're doing well anyway.
Yeah.
And then your name's up there again,
Yeah.
and it's still up there, and we're thinking,
Yeah.
this man, I'll tell you what, Matt Davenport, we've got a bit of a run. Do you look at the names underneath all the time? Do you think...
Of course,
Chris,
yeah.
obviously we know Chris Johnson, we know
Yeah.
Wilma Nicholas,
Yeah.
and all these guys.
Yeah, literally all the guys, you know, and the, like probably the top 10.
Yeah.
You know, they've all had great years, and you know they're all at every stop.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, of course, yeah, yeah.
If you were going to pick out a tough opponent on the tables
Oh my
that
God.
you don't really want to mingle with or mess with, and you're thinking, I need to avoid this guy.
Oh my God.
Is there too many?
Oh, there's way too many. Probably say Ali Malou. Terry Jordan.
If you've never been Miloud, you've never played a
Oh
tournament.
my
is that
God,
right?
yeah, it's like a rite of passage. Everyone's got an Ali Malou story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Favourite tournament, favourite cash this year?
Favourite
Has there been one?
I would say Luton.
Yeah.
Chopping with Tom. Yeah, that's probably a highlight because that was just such a grind all day.
Yeah.
And I felt I learned a lot on that final table.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably I would say.
Yeah, and obviously your form this year wasn't just United Kingdom. You took it abroad. You continued the good luck.
Yeah. I had a sort of, I had a sort of mildly profitable trip to the US. Did a lot of bullets there.
Yeah.
That's what people don't see.
Absolutely, we all see that. We only see how much Matt's won and how much Matt's got in the bank. That's just not one of the things.
Yeah.
Anybody out there for next year? that are looking at Matt Davenport. We got the trophy, we got the presentation, which was fantastic to do in front of a full house yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For anybody next year thinking, I want to be Matt Davenport, I want to do that, how do you approach it?
I mean, you've got to put in the hard graft.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of motorway miles.
Yeah.
A lot of like being places you wouldn't. You know, like sometimes, like when you bust the main, especially, you just want to get home, or I do.
Yeah.
But if you're going for the league, you've got to stop around for like the 200 turbos, and that's the tough part of it, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 100% worth it. I'd advise anyone that's that's considering it to.
Yeah. Well, you're top of the league.
Yeah.
We've been looking at the leagues going regarding all the other packages as well.
Yeah.
And we're still fighting for points, which is great.
Yeah, it's great.
But from us to you, honestly, mate, every time we see your name, and everybody's now saying, "Oh, Matt Davenport." I can't believe there's a day two and there's no Matt Davenport.
Yeah.
Bit of a shock, but from the team and everybody at Grosvenor, honestly, mate, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you this year, and it's been a great year for you.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you at all the stops as well. It's always good to see you.
Thank you very much. Can we hand you this?
Of course.
Can we hand you this? The NPL, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Davenport.
Just tell
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Don't care. Yeah, I know, I had it before.
NPL Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport, many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
2022 has been one hell of a year for you.
Yeah, I don't want it to end. It's just,
Absolutely amazing. Beginning of the year, obviously the NPL from the years gone by, people talking about it, you need to play, you need to do it, you need to do this. When did you think, I'm going to have a crack at this?
Well, I played this one last year because it started in this
That's right.
one last year.
Yes.
I wasn't even, it wasn't in my mind at all. And then I had a really successful festival last year.
Yeah.
Saw my name up there, and like, you've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And obviously the change from last year was cashing was the only way you got the
Yeah,
points.
I believe so. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously when your name's up there, we know you're doing well anyway.
Yeah.
And then your name's up there again.
Yeah.
And it's still up there, and we're thinking,
Yeah.
this man, I tell you what, Matt Davenport, we've got a bit of a run. Do you look at the names underneath all the time? Do you think
Of course,
Chris?
yeah.
Obviously we know Chris Johnson, we know
Yeah.
Newman, Nicholas,
Yeah.
and all these guys.
Yeah, literally all the guys, in the, like probably the top 10.
Yeah.
They've all had great years, and they're all at every stop.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course, yeah.
If you were going to pick out a tough opponent on the tables
Oh my
that
God.
you don't really want to mingle with or mess with, and you're thinking, I need to avoid this guy.
Oh my God.
Is there too many?
Oh, there's way too many. Probably say Ali Malou. Terry Jordan.
If you've never been Miloud, you've never played a
Oh
tournament.
my
is that
God,
right?
yeah, it's like a rite of passage. Everyone's got an Ali Malou story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Favourite tournament, favourite cash this year?
Favourite
Has there
one?
been one?
I would say Luton.
Yeah.
Chopping with Tom. Yeah, that's probably a highlight because that was just such a grind all day.
Yeah.
And I felt I learned a lot on that final table.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably I would say.
Yeah, and obviously your form this year wasn't just United Kingdom. You took it abroad. You continued the good luck.
Yeah. I had a sort of, I had a sort of mildly profitable trip to the US. Did a lot of bullets there.
Yeah.
That's what people don't see.
Absolutely, we all see that. We only see how much Matt's won and how much Matt's got in the bank. That's just not one of the things.
Yeah.
Anybody out there for next year that are looking at Matt Davenport? We got the trophy, we got the presentation, which was fantastic to do in front of a full house yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For anybody next year thinking, I want to be Matt Davenport, I want to do that. How do you approach it?
You've got to put in the hard graft.
Yeah.
A lot of motorway miles.
Yeah.
A lot of being places you wouldn't. Sometimes when you bust the main, especially, you just want to get home, or I do.
Yeah.
But if you're going for the league, you've got to stop around for the 200 turbos, and that's the tough part of it,
Yeah.
But it's 100% worth it. I'd advise anyone that's considering it to.
Yeah. Well, you're top of the league.
Yeah.
We've been looking at the leagues going regarding all the other packages as well, and we're still fighting for points, which is great.
It's great.
But from us to you, honestly, mate, every time we see your name, and everybody's now saying, "Oh, with Matt Davenport," I can't believe there's a day two and there's no Matt Davenport. Bit of a shock, but from the team and everybody at Grosvenor, honestly, mate, it's been absolute pleasure watching you this year, and it's been a great year for you.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you at all the stops as well. It's always good to see you.
Thank you very much. Can we hand you this?
Of course.
Can we hand you this? The NPL, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Davenport. Fantastic. Ah, what a kidding! Oh.
Got him. Got one.
Nick Marchington, chip leader, 490,000.
What a stack to have at this stage.
Neil McCulloch, 305. You ain't getting netting chips off Neil McCulloch at all. And I think right now that's an FT stack for Neil McCulloch.
Literally is. Some great names still in. We've got James Rand still in the mix. Phil Suki, Ali Malou, Barney Boatman, Ira Lightbourne still in.
Joe Indritt, Phil Suki, Ali Malou, Jack Oliver, the Hammer's still in. Johnny Kelly. Has Johnny Kelly ever had average stack? Ever? Has he? He's been grinding away and grinding away.
He's a grinder, old John. He is a grinder.
Mitch Einham's still in.
Yep, and coming in trap 9 to this table.
Oh, the court's back.
The coat is back.
The court, the hoodie, the lot's back.
So, guys, we'll run you through the table. Just about to start things off. Another 2 hours. And the money
Is it
should
31?
be reached, this session.
You reckon?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So in 1 we got Dan Bidon, 2 is JJVD, 3 is Gummy Dunga, 4 Dan Laidlaw, 6 Leon Lewis, 7 is Joe Hindry, and in 9 is Mitch Hynam.
What happened to Danny Pike? Ace Jack against he was up against Ace Jack.
He lost a massive pot, Jacks versus Queens, all in pre, and then I don't know how it got in because we didn't have pictures, but lost Queen 9 versus Ace Jack. Yeah.
So we are just about to start the next sesh. 38. Is that a new coat, Mitch? Think it might be.
Yeah, that is Mitch.
Yeah, it is. Is he a day too bad?
Yes, he is. So, going to be plenty of this. We've got a lot of short stacks on the table tower, so we're going to see this a fair amount. Dan's just going to take his 30 seconds approaching the bubble and then let his hand go. Leon also with around 20, so this could be a long session, this one, until we get to the money, because I think all players are just going to use the 30-second time bank that are short. Joe's not one that needs to. He's a bit more healthy here with 38 bigs, so should be a quick fold from him. Mitch is one that will need to tank, so he's probably going to take 30. So last out before the break was Andy Back and Owen O'Dear. So we are sitting with 38 players remaining.
38 out of 328.
Oh, sorry, we lost Victor Lupin just before the break, leaves us with 38, that's right. So Dan in 1. We got Dan and Jan on the table, so interesting. And like King 10 here usually could potentially shove this one tower, but this close to the money, it's just going to become a fold. With our stack size, 16 bigs just sub, can just fold our way to the right side of the bubble. Gummy is going to take the initiative here. Tiny free bet, 2.5x, and Dan just has to rip this one out this close to the money. Like, we're not going to 4-bet to like 80k, 40% of our stack. It's just going to be a rip here for us now.
Shows him an ace and folds. So fingers crossed this session is where the money is earned and the bubble goes.
It would be, I reckon, 50 to 1 shot tower with the bubble not going this session. So Leon just once more going to use his 30 seconds before he makes a decision. This is obviously the counter argument against the time bags, that players like have the right to use all 30 seconds when they're not in play. They might choose to take 10, 15 each hand.
Who's it on? Where's the action tracker? Where's Dave gone? All in?
Yeah, Mitch has to be fairly strong here once Joe opens from +1 and we shove here on his direct left. Like, I think it's going to be ace-queen suited at worst, and then like 9s plus here for Mitch with his stack approaching the money.
Out come the cards. I reckon Dave's having problems.
So the camera's changed, that's good news. So hopefully we'll get some whole cards pop up.
Ooh.
We'll give it one more hand, guys. If not, I'll have to quickly pop out. Yeah, here you go. If we had to choose between the action tracker and no pictures, or pictures and no action tracker, I'd take the pictures. Says Will. And there we are, I've got some cards back. Seems very slow though. Might be out there on the floor like the old days, Tower, just with a camera and
a pen and piece of paper.
He says it's just the first two hands, and then we should be okay. So, blind and blind, Dan completing the 10-4, and Leon checks his option. Middle pair here for Dan, so checks it over to Leon. 3 on the turn. We'll potentially start leading now here as Dan with our middle pair after checking on the flop. Does lead for 1 big. And Leon with 6 high has to let it go, but going to take 30 seconds. A bit less that time.
Yes, Dennis, it's unfortunately not been the greatest day. None of it is Team Cardroom Direct's doing, unfortunately. The fingers crossed now all the way through till the very end at midnight, or just after, around about 12:30. Then we will continue. It just makes it a long day for Jay and I as well, because Jay's up and down. Obviously, we want to commentate on the best action that there is, and
I love day twos as well, Tal. Like you probably know, like the day one, sometimes I'm back end of the day, I'm lagging a bit, waiting to get home to bed. But the day twos and the day three, I just thoroughly enjoy when it's actually deeper in the tournament and there's a lot more to talk about and break down. And it's just a bit unfortunate for us today. But like Tal says, there's nothing we can actually do. It's nothing to do with us. We just got to keep going and hoping that it doesn't have any gremlins, as Tower says, anymore.
so Jan in seat 2.
And Dan's going to be opening this one, I expect. Just counting his stack here. 18 bigs, King Jack on the button. Not going to be shoving next to the bubble, so just going to click it up. Raise this to 10. And Leon with 3 deuce will be folding, but once more, just going to be some tanking going on. And Joe, ace-7 of hearts here. Could potentially see a shove, suited ace. I don't think Joe Hendry's that type of player though. I think Joe's one of the really tight, just solid, happy to go post, and there is the defend from Joe. I think he likes keeping the pot small. Very tight, solid player. Don't really ever see him get out of line. And does end up flopping top pair here on the ace-high board, so it's worked well for us. Jam would have got the King Jack to fold, and now we're going to get the C-bet from Dan. And does continue for just 1 big here on the ace-high board. Joe's got an easy check call here.
Five of spades turn.
Yeah, and now probably Dan going to be done with the hands here. Card that probably going to be a lot better for Joe. He'll have all 16, a 6-7. We're probably only going to have the suited, and may not even open that. Maybe a nice limp off 18, this close to the money. So it should just be shut down central here for Dan, and pot's going to be going Joe's way. Well, Jack on the river, so we have corner piece now. Second pair nut kicker for Dan.
I'm sticking a really small bet. Joe, he'll probably get paid off. He's not played it like he's gone ace. He could bring a bet something like that 12 and a half. We've decided to check to see if Dan bets.
This is a close one for Dan here, whether to value bet or whether to just do this and check behind. And it's a good check behind from him. Shows the King Jack, and Joe with the ace-7. So Dan back down to 15, but only losing 3 bigs. That hand still just with his head above water at the moment. 7 off the money. Maybe he was expecting Joe to be jamming a lot of his suited ace-X there, and thinking that he was going to show down the best hand more often than not once Joe elected to check river. Showing a bit of emotion there, which happens especially as a young, he's only 19, Dan, and been playing a lot the last year, but I remember being that age, early 20s, playing poker, and it takes a few years before you tone it down at the table. And just keep yourself to yourself. A lot of head shaking going on here. Maybe he's. I'm not sure why he's lost. He's checked back river. He's played the hand pretty standard and nothing really he can do. He's played the spot exactly the same as probably what I would do, and I think he's played it fine. But seems a bit disappointed with himself. So ace 10 for Dan Bedson under the gun. And Jan here frees. This has to be a fold. Oh, I say have to be. He's going to reach for chips. Maybe he's just taking his 30 seconds, but we can't be continuing threes here versus a gun open off of this stack size approaching the money bubble. So he's going to use his... Wow, he's going to burn a time bank here, Tower, of what should be a pretty standard fold at this stage.
Yep. I know he's burning the...
He does let it go.
So now to Danny Laidlaw. We'll get initials on both Dans very shortly. Laidlaw gets sound away.
Yeah, Leon has to shove this one. No messing around with ace king this close to the money with sub 20 over and open. We're just going to move in here. And Leon's going to get this one through, assuming no one wakes up with it in the blinds. Mitch got an easy fold, and Dan will have an easy fold once it comes back round to him. And we have lost another one, guys.
Oh, we lost
this
now.
This hand should be over. We've lost Jose Planel Castillo. It's 37 remain.
6 off the money.
And Mitch isn't tanking here because he's thinking about calling. He's tanking just to burn down the shot clock.
Danny boy. First Dan, fourth Dan. It's like a black belt convention, says the Harrow. We do, Willie Meister. Want to hear a look-alike shout? Leon is Roy Jones Jr.
I don't even know Roy Jones Sr.
Well, Roy Jones Jr. was going to be one of the best pound-for-pound boxers in the world. It was going to be the next big thing. And I'm pretty sure Roy Jones Jr. got totally beat up by Calzaghe, I think.
Yeah.
And Roy Jones was never the same. Like, never the same. Joe Calzaghe, I actually think Joe Calzaghe was the best boxer we've ever had, ever. Like, ever.
This is what he had at the break. There are the chip counts at the break.
Calzaghe, who's he?
Yeah.
Who's that Calzaghe?
So Ali Malou had 200k at the break. Ali Law. There you were, the counts
Barney Boatman going along nicely as well.
And Jan under the gun here, working with 15. Pocket Kings chooses to open. See a hand we want value from. So just opening here to 2 bigs. And Dan, you're going to take his 30 seconds, which is his right. And we'll eventually let the Jack Deuce go. Going to see a lot of this. It's going to be a slow session this session, guys. It's a 4K plus min cash,
yes.
so there's going to be a lot of this going on. Probably going to get like a hand in, one hand every 4 or 5 minutes, something like that. So going to be a slow session, but it's expected when the min cash is as big as it is in monetary terms. I know it's only 2 buy-ins like it usually is, but in terms of actual money, for just over 4K is a decent chunk.
Yeah, Giperco, that's who I was thinking about, Jeff Lacey. That's exactly who I was thinking about, not Roy Jones. He did exactly the same to Jeff Lacey. Yeah, I think Calzaghe's been the best boxer we've ever had. Said it all along, forever.
Goes blind on blind here. Going to be a tank from Mitch and a fold. I love how Mitch actually looks like he's got a decision, and like Dan Laidlaw's just sitting there nonchalantly, just everyone knows he's going to be folding after the 30 seconds, but Mitch is like looking around, looking at the stacks, knowing that he's always folding. This day and age, everyone knows what you're up to anyway on the bubble. But still, it's not even really soft bubble at the moment. Still another 6 to go.
Yep. Has Jamie Nixon busted? No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. And in fact, looking at the stacks,
fairly short.
He is fairly short. He was up to 220,000, wasn't he? But he is on 60,000. This is obviously at the break, the last break. So 15 minutes ago now. So we'll keep his eye on any busties as we get closer to the money. We know PK will be on the floor with the camera doing the bubble.
Yeah. Mitch always goes deep. Is he a full-time pro? Or am I full-time pros in this? I guess Mitch isn't. No, Mitch has a business. And, yeah, he has his own. I'm sure he has his own little business.
Oh, nice. Nice one. Does he sell coats?
Well, he was saying when in Leeds, when he heard the quote for what it was to fill in the hole, that he could do it for half the price or something. So I'm guessing something to do with building and whatnot.
Oh, right, okay.
Actually, I'm really close with Mitch. I actually don't know what he actually does. I think it's something construction, building, something like that, around that area. But he plays every leg and he does very well. Like, although this is what I say, although he's classed as a recreational, as it isn't his main source of income, he plays well and plays better than some of the players that are classed as pros on the tour as well, for sure. And this is the thing, you can get a recreational that, although poker isn't their main source of income, they'll still make a profit from it and still play well and sport a profit in the long term. So Joe in the cut-off makes it 10 with the Queen Jack. And Jan here not going to be defending this one.
AstroTurf loans, says Razor Kev. I don't actually know.
It's something outside.
Yeah. Working, that's why he wears this coat inside.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
But what he should do wearing the coat inside, you have to take the coat off so you can feel the benefit when you get outside. You don't get no benefit if you wear the coat all day long.
I know.
No benefit.
No, I don't, Will Meister. I really don't. Queen 9 of clubs here for Dan. Just going to be a tank fold. Yep, you're spot on, Will. My hands are lovely and soft. I remember when I was like 16, 17 in sixth form trying to earn a bit of money and was doing some labouring for the old man's business and that was the worst.
I was surprised you never got some kind of business on tuck shop breaks or something like that at school, learning how to buy something for this much and selling it on the sly. Taking in the box of Mars bars from Macro.
Not for me, that side of life, unfortunately.
Betting people you can do the Rubik's Cube still on your head. He's definitely got a Roy Jones look about him though. I'll give you that, Willie Meister. The Will Meister, you can have that one. Mitch Heineman is 5. Not doing anything with that with his stack.
Exactly right.
Think about it for 10 and then fold.
Dan will be opening this one. King Jack of clubs off of 40. Jay going to use his 30 seconds. Tim says if Jay had designed a computer cable that can't be chewed by a cat, he'd be a rich man by now.
You're not wrong.
Oh, Dan. Like in a usual scenario here, Tower,
Yeah.
you know what I'd say. We just flat here and see a flop, but this close to the money here is Dan. We're not going to get dicey. We're just going to move in here now with kings. And there is the all in. And Dan B not going to be able to call it off. Battle of the Dans.
So we've got kings, and Danny B calls with King Jack.
Wow. Wow, I'm really surprised to see that, especially when you can literally see it happening in front of your eyes. You can see Dan's trying to tank into the money. You can see it. So when he shoves, he has to be so nutted. So nutted. Like ace king's our best case scenario here, and there's a sweat coming in for Dan. 2 outer to fade now, but really surprised Dan Bedson's called this one off. 5 of clubs on the turn.
So a jack, there's not a heart. No, sorry, it's the jack of hearts. One of the 2 jacks. And it's not the 8 of clubs.
So Dan Laidlaw gets the double, but Dan Bedson there, really strange call tower. Yes, it was only for like 11, 12 bigs, but strange. I think it was a bit more actually. Dan's got 30 now, so he was in the big blind, must have been for like 13, 14 bigs. But like, do we not see it in front of us that this player is obviously tanking into the money because he knows he needs to tank because that's going to make a CV, and we're not supposed to put it in light in this spot. So how does King Jack fare against that range? Like, best case scenario, we see Ace King, I guess 10's in there, 9's in there as well maybe, but other than that we're just going to be crushed or dominated, and now we're kind of in the danger zone here as Dan in seat 1.
The blind's 2.5, 5. Joe Windy looks down at Queens.
And same for Mitch, just a little tank, and there will be a fold. How doing, Gilly? Hi Jay. Just so you're aware, Leon Lois is flippity flop online heads up specialist who has some massive results. Well, I'm actually not aware of Leon, but thank you for that, Gilly. I'm going to do a bit of research now and have a little look. Yeah, 362k in cashes, plenty for him. Online earnings of over £500,000, so the man can play. And you can tell he knows the game as well, just knowing that he has to tank this close to the bubble. Just little things like that, aware that he's supposed to be taking his time, just waiting for other players to potentially bust on outers.
Seven and a half to call for Daniel Laidlaw. Won't be calling. We're waiting down to 28 seconds, getting out of the way.
Yeah, maybe Dan Bedson was just sick of Dan tanking and thought, you know what, I'm going to bust him. Get him out of here. That's what he might have thought. It might have been one of those type of calls. Thought he saw King Jack at clubs pretty hand and thought, you know what, this guy's taking too long. I'm going to try and bust him. That could have been it. You don't know. You never know what goes through people's heads in these poker tournaments. I'm just making assumptions all the time. Doesn't mean they're necessarily ever going to be right. Try and just give a breakdown of each given spot of how I'd approach the hand, and once more, never always going to be right. We'll be wrong more than right sometimes, right more than wrong sometimes, but that's the thing about poker. You say you give 100 players all the same spot and everyone would play it differently. Like the sizings and everything wouldn't be exactly the same on each street. They may play it the same way as like bet or check bet, but never would be the exact sizings used on each street from each player. And that's the great thing about this game. Each player comes in with their own strategy, their own way of playing, and anyone can win. Which opens the King Queen of Diamonds here, off of 13 bigs from under the gun.
Well, this is a fold, snap fold on day 1A and day 1B. Using the clock now as we're getting close to the money.
Yeah, of course, three-handed poker. In a usual scenario, open, hijack, shove, big blind for 13, King Jack suited, obviously going to be okay, probably slightly winning, and but assuming our opponent's shoving the right range. But this close to the bubble, when you know the opponent that's shoving is just going to be so nutted, then obviously not going to be good regarding that, let's just say, the ICM factor. The Dan Jan Tankathon. Says Alex. Obviously, the quicker we get to the money, the better for you guys.
Absolutely.
This is what you see now in 2022 in MTTs, live MTTs at least. And people don't understand just from taking time. The longer you take, the more EV you make, and that's all it's about. So Joe choosing to defend the 10 deuce of diamonds here, getting 4.5 to 1 on the call. And Mitch here with this stack tower, we've got to go small here as Mitch. And it looks like it's gone for 11.5 into 27.5, so 40%-ish.
Ali Malou is still in, yes. Ali Malou. Oh, Ali Malou. Ali Malou. Last person out was Jose Clanel Castillo. And that was half an hour ago. We're still on 37. 37. 3 and 7, 37. So even Danny with 30 bigs is tanking down to 1 second every hand. I'm just using the clock as we are 6 off the money. Facebook is off. We'll tell PK. All you have to do is restart it. 8 hours, that's all we're allowed to live stream. I think the odds have halved of the bubble going this session. We're 25s now.
Probably like, I reckon about 16s now, Tower. The fact that we're not losing one. Facebook's back on, guys.
Have they done it?
All done.
How does he do it now? Nowadays we aren't even coming back to comms. He's just great, isn't he? Is he back on? Have you tried it? Have you looked at it? You're not on Facebook. I thought he had to come back to the comms to do it. Fixed. PK is the man. So Jan and Danny laid low, using the clock. He's back on face. Here's Mark Pennington. Back on Facebook.
Once you hit the break, we'll be doing a chip race for the 100 bag chips. So if one player each table can please stop by and once again, a few minutes left of your level, and if you're over 20, we have a break for a chip race for the 100 bag chips.
Fold when it gets down to 1.
Gary Miller's getting on okay. Tommy Tucker still in the field.
Now to Mitch, we ace 10 suited. What we calling?
Thanks. Someone asked me that question earlier on today. How many you think will make day 3? I said at the start of day 13, but it looks like there's going to be a few more now.
24.
But my original guess was for you. 24.
24.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you. I'll have the unders. We'll have £1 a point if you want. Just £1. We'll keep it friendly.
24. Trust me. There'll be 3 tables.
Pride reckons they'll be 17. Mitch taking the spot.
Yeah, Mitch Annam's all in. I thought he was just going to count down to fold.
Ace 10 suited for 13. And looks like there's a decision for Ben over here. We hate this as Mitch when Ben starts tanking. This is horrible for us. Yeah, exactly, Brad. When the bubble does eventually go, there will be a few more. Oh, okay, Dan's short again now, isn't he? He doubled up Dan, so he's just now tanking himself. Makes sense. Dan Bedson doubled up Dan Laidlaw, so now he's in the sort of 20 to 25 big blind remit. So just tanking, save some time. Potential for others to bust on the outers. Average at the moment is 190k, so still nearly 40 bigs.
Can we see what Joe Hendry's eating? Chips? Rice? Pasta?
It looks like a plate of rice.
He's enjoying it.
Rice Krispies.
A bowl of Rice Krispies.
That's when you know the action's dead, when we got to start speaking about what the players want to do, I guess. Yeah, they'll be tanking on the outers as well for sure, John Creeley, but that's why we've got to tank on the victory. If everyone's doing it, we've got to do it as well. And Dan here, King Jack suited, going to open off of just sub 30. There's an hour dinner break, isn't there, Ali Law, about 5 o'clock, so that's usually when players have their main meal for the day. Gunmeat hasn't really got too much to his name live. He's got $26,000 in live cashes. If he actually min cashes this one, it would be his biggest ever live cash for Gunmeat. So just a min cash here for Gunmeat would put it as his biggest ever live cash. Regarding online, nothing on the system, so can't give you any online details about Gunmeat, but $26,000 in live earnings, and if he min cashes this one, it will be his biggest ever live cash. So well, big potential for Gunmeat here, especially if he goes deep. And Dan just with the raise and take. Mayello, 21. The prize pool coming across the bottom of your screen now. 328 total for the grand final this year. Still creating a prize pool just shy of 600k. The blind's going to be increasing in 15 minutes, then be playing 3k, 6k, so average stack will reduce to around 35 bigs, slightly less. But I always say average stack isn't really what you want to be looking at. You just always want to be looking at your stack in terms of big blinds. Like, it doesn't mean a thing, average stack just lets you know whether you're above average, and it doesn't really, shouldn't change how you play, shouldn't really be your target. And the other thing as well, usually if you have average stack, it doesn't mean that you're going to be like 15 and 30 if there's 30 left. Usually if you have average stack, you'd be like 10 or 30 because it gets skewed, because the guy at the top of the pack, there's usually always a runaway chip leader that's going to have like a lot more chips, like 3x average, 4x average, stuff like that. So usually if you've got average stack, doesn't necessarily mean you'll be in the middle of the pack. A lot of the time you're a bit higher up for that reason, because there's always a few big stacks in the room. Yeah, Mitch has got $163,000 in live earnings, biggest live cash of $24,000. He's had a good year on the GUKPT. Did win side event here at the grand final last year, winning the PLO. And there's been 2 FTs this year for Mitch, coming 6th in Coventry and then coming 5th in Coventry again at the Goliath. So 2 FTs in Cov this year for Mitch.
$37 left.
Unfortunately, I haven't got Jan's full name. It just comes up as JVVD, so I can't search him, one Truman, because he is down as GDPR. So full name not been given. We just got his initials, which are JVVD. It's okay, he said, to use his first name for the stream. So unfortunately, as his GDPR, can't pull anything up on Jan.
Attention players and fielders in.
Didn't Mitch clear up on the live stream cast this year?
He played the PLO in Luton and flew out the traps. He was only in for a grand, span it up to about 8 bag, and then got Chandra. Chandra won like a 20k pop against Mitch, and I don't think Mitch sported a profit in the end, that cash game, but he did fly out the traps in that cash game. I remember it was like 7 bag up within the first 15 minutes, as you can be in 6 card.
Just heard the word seed open. So I don't know what's happening on the outer tables. We just heard seed open.
Well, we got 2 through tower, not just 1. 2 names coming through on the bust out list.
I heard seat 4. I didn't hear what table.
30 seconds apart. Seat 4, table 15. We lost Lee Wang.
Oh.
And then 30 seconds before that was Jamie Nixon on 22-2.
No.
So Jamie Nixon and Lee Wang busting 30 seconds apart on separate tables. So we lost 2, finally. Down to 35. Yeah, Chandra done the old hit and run, won that pot.
Yeah.
Played a hand, see you later, boys.
Yeah.
I'll take my 10k and I'm off.
You did indeed.
Dan just letting Mitch have that one. Dan's only young, Dan Laidlaw. I've got pretty close to him over the last 12 months.
19, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only 19 years old. He played his first live event here at the Grand Final last year. So he's only got $20,000 in live cashes, but ended up coming 12th in the London EPT side event, the UK IPT, back in October for 13,770. But I think you'll see a lot and hear a lot of Dan over the next few years. I think Mr. Harcastle, Jack Harcastle, is his mentor, if you like, and is coaching him up. So I think. Evening Spray, evening Tim Rudd.
Evening Spray,
not-
spray, 171.
It's not a GUKPT live stream without Lucky Ladies Charm in the background. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes when someone pops in, we have to mute the mic.
Yeah, we don't know whether they're going to swear or shout at us or do whatever they're going to do
And
or anything.
unfortunately, it doesn't always happen, but sometimes the table audio cuts as well. Yeah.
We'll not go mute forever. That's for sure.
There's always a waitress walking around asking for whose food she's got, says Will Meister at the Vic. There's a valet walking around with sea bass for 15 minutes earlier in the week. You can't use the word valet in America. I remember I was sat there.
Right.
First time over in Vegas this year. One of the first tournaments I played, and I just shouted to someone. I went, "Can you get me a valet, please?" Like that, and like they were like, "What?" I was like, "Can you get me a valet?" And they were like, and then someone else was like, "Waitress," and I'd say, like, "Oh, like that," because a valet there is obviously
a car valet.
Yeah, exactly.
Car jockey.
So. Truman, maybe not. Joe Hindry's a player. He won 2 titles last year, back to back on stream that we were streaming.
Early doors last year.
I think he used to play. I don't know if he's still playing, but as big as 1-2 cash, 100, 200. Sorry, 1-2, 100, 200. But as big as 100, 200. I think he was playing that a few years ago in the London area. So Joe's a player as well. He's got $500,000 in earnings, shipping 2 titles back to back last year. But this is what you get. It's a 2K. We're deep in the 2K. We're last 12% of the field in the 2K. Of course, we're going to have most of the field's going to be notable names and people who can play. Going in, Razor Kev, loving life, watching the darts, drinking beer, going to jump in a few online events at 9. Good luck, Kev.
How's the darts going on? Any of the big names played yet?
Players remaining in the Omaha, you have 2 minutes remaining on your break. Please do retake your seats now. That's all Omaha players, please retake your seats. You have less than 2 minutes remaining on your break.
So Mitch opening to 10, and just going to be a tank from Dan again, followed by a fold. Blinds going up in 5 minutes time.
Vincent Van Dover.
That could be Jan's surname.
Could be.
Van der Voort, VDV, JVDV.
Absolutely.
He could be a Van der Voort. Definitely going to be Dutch, isn't it?
Oh no. You're joking.
You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be joking at this time as well.
Oh my day, you are absolutely having a laugh, man. This is so infuriating.
I don't know what to say, guys. It's really annoying us as well. It's been a good day, and we got some notable players left. I love the day 2s and the day 3s. Unfortunately, there's just something we can't do anything about. It's nothing to do with us, nothing at all to do with the old card room directing. It's all down to the people that create the software, unfortunately, and we've been really struggling today. And we're on 35 players, so we might not get to see the bubble coverage, but I'm assuming PK will be out there with a camera anyway, so even if it does happen on the feature, we hopefully will get a shot of what happens on the bubble. That's assuming it goes in the next half hour. It might not, but I'll quickly go find out.
Yeah, yes, please do. It is very infuriating, and it's very annoying for us guys, for you guys. We're just getting into it. It's just building up and building up and building up, and just something obviously we don't know. It is annoying. It's we keep saying sorry and stuff like that, but we don't want to be saying sorry. We want to, look, it's done it again. We don't want to be saying sorry. We want software that has been what it has been for 12 months. It's been amazing. It's been absolutely brilliant for 12 months. And then you come to the grand final and then 5 times in one day and it just cocks up. It's you know, it's, I can't keep saying sorry. Well, I can. Well, I'm guessing we're not going to be able to see the bubble, because I would be amazed if we don't come back and we're in the money. If we don't, then obviously that's good for us. No, I know it's not. I know, and we sit here, and every time something does go wrong, we shout PK and he fixes it and stuff like that. But even this is nothing to do with anything that's in the building. So, apologies again, and fingers crossed for sorting it out overnight and making sure that nothing like this happens tomorrow. You might as well take 20, pal.
Yeah.
Not a lot we can do. Not a lot we can do. Yeah, internet goes down all over the world, we understand that. EPT have buffering issues, and EPT has connectivity issues. BBC has connectivity issues when they do a live stream, and yeah, it is. Smile. Cheers, Colt. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. It is a bit of a pain in the arse, but just getting down to the nitty gritty as well. Just off the money. A nice ginger tea. That's a great idea, actually. I might get myself a nice ginger tea with some honey and lemon. It sounds good. So we'll leave the clock on. I'll come back with about 10 minutes left and we'll get into the mix. The clock's paused as well.
We can tell you we have just lost Chris Day and Iron Lightbourne, so they are actually down to 33 players
33.
now. So 2 off the money, so down to 33. And I guess we'll see you in a half hour. It's so frustrating, guys. It's really annoying, but what can we do?
Absolutely. We'll see you in 20. And I'll come back and have a chat, and then Jay come back once the comms do start again. If we miss the bubble, we miss the bubble. If we don't, it's a bit of a bonus. 31 get the money. 31 get the money. A couple of quiz questions with 10 minutes left on the clock. We'll see you then. Sorry, guys. NPL Player of the Year. Yeah. Matt Davenport, many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
2022 has been one hell of a year for you.
Yeah, I don't want it to end. It's just, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Beginning of the year, obviously the NPL from the years gone by, people talking about it, you need to play, you need to do it, you need to do this. When did you think, I'm going to have a crack at this?
Well, I played this one last year because it started in in this
That's
this
right.
one last year.
Yes.
I wasn't even, it wasn't in my mind at all. And then I had a really successful festival last year.
Yeah.
Saw my name up there, and like, you've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And obviously the change from last year was cash in was the only way you got the
Yeah, I
points.
believe so. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously when your name's up there, we know you're doing well anyway.
Yeah.
And then your name's up there again.
Yeah.
And it's still up there, and we're thinking,
Yeah.
this man, I'll tell you what, Matt Davenport, we've got a bit of a run. Do you look at the names underneath all the time? Do you think?
Of course.
Chris,
Yeah.
we know Chris Johnson, we know
Yeah.
Norman Nicholas,
Yeah.
and all these guys.
Yeah, literally all the guys, you know, and like probably the top 10.
Yeah.
You know, they've all had great years, and you know they're all at every stop.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, of course, yeah.
If you were going to pick out a tough opponent on the tables
Oh my
that
God.
you don't really want to mingle with or mess with, and you're thinking, I need to avoid this guy.
Oh my God.
Is there too many?
Oh, there's way too many. Probably say Ali Malou. Terry Jordan.
If you've never been Miloud, you've never played a
Oh
tournament.
my
is that
God,
right?
yeah, it's like a rite of passage. Everyone's got an Ali Malou story. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Favourite tournament, favourite cash this year?
Favourite
Has there
one?
been one?
I would say Luton.
Yeah.
Chopping with Tom. Yeah, that's probably a highlight because that was just such a grind all day.
Yeah.
And I felt I learned a lot, on that final table.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably I would say.
Yeah. And obviously your form this year wasn't just United Kingdom. You took it abroad. You continued the good luck.
Yeah. I had a sort of, I had a sort of mildly profitable trip to the US. Did a lot of bullets there.
Yeah.
That's what people don't see.
Absolutely, we all see that. We only see how much Matt's won and how much Matt's got in the bank. That's just not one of the things.
Yeah.
Anybody out there for next year that are looking at Matt Davenport? We got the trophy, we got the presentation, which was fantastic to do in front of a full house yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For anybody next year thinking, I want to be Matt Davenport, I want to do that. How do you approach it?
I mean, you've got to put in the hard graft.
Yeah.
A lot of motorway miles.
Yeah.
A lot of being places you wouldn't. Sometimes when you bust the main, especially, you just want to get home, or I do.
Yeah.
But if you're going for the league, you've got to stop around for the 200 turbos, and that's the tough part of it,
Yeah.
But it's 100% worth it. I'd advise anyone that's that's considering it to.
Yeah. Well, you're top of the league.
Yeah.
We've been looking at the leagues going regarding all the other packages as well.
Yeah.
And we're still fighting for points, which is great.
It's great.
But from us to you, honestly, mate, every time we see your name, and everybody's now saying, "Oh, with Matt Davenport." I can't believe there's a day two and there's no Matt Davenport. Bit of a shock, but from the team and everybody at Grosvenor, honestly, mate, it's been absolute pleasure watching you this year, and it's been a great year for you.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you at all the stops as well. It's always good to see.
Thank you very much. Can we hand you this?
Of course.
Can we hand you this? The NPL, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Davenport.
Just tell him.
Fantastic. Fantastic. NPL Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport, many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
2022 has been one hell of a year for you.
Yeah, I don't want it to end. It's just,
absolutely amazing. Beginning of the year, obviously the NPL from the years gone by, people talking about it, you need to play, you need to do it, you need to do this. When did you think, I'm going to have a crack at this?
Well, I played this one last year because it started in this
right.
one last year.
Yes.
I wasn't even, it wasn't in my mind at all. And then I had a really successful festival last year.
Yeah.
Saw my name up there and you've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And obviously the change from last year was cashing was the only way you got the points.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
So obviously when your name's up there, we know you're doing well anyway.
Yeah.
And then your name's up there again,
yeah.
And it's still up there, and we're thinking, this man, I'll tell you what, Matt Davenport, we've got a bit of a run. Do you look at the names underneath all the time? Do you think...
Of course,
Obviously we know Chris Johnson, we know Roman Nicholas, and all these guys.
Yeah, literally all the guys, you know, in the, probably the top 10.
Yeah.
You know, they've all had great years, and you know they're all at every stop.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, of course, yeah.
If you were going to pick out a tough opponent on the tables
Oh my
that
God.
you don't really want to mingle with or mess with, and you're thinking, I need to avoid this guy.
Oh my God.
Is there too many?
Oh, there's way too many. Probably say Ali Malou. I don't know. Terry Jordan.
If you've never been Miloud, you've never played a tournament.
Oh my
is that
God,
right?
yeah, it's like a rite of passage. Everyone's got an Ali Malou story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Favourite tournament, favourite cash this year?
Favourite
Has there been
one?
one?
I would say Luton.
Yeah.
Chopping with Tom. Yeah, that's probably a highlight because that was just such a grind all day.
Yeah.
And I felt I learned a lot on that final table.
Yeah.
So that's probably I would say.
Yeah, and obviously your form this year wasn't just United Kingdom. You took it abroad. You continued the good luck.
Yeah. I had a sort of, mildly profitable trip to the US. Did a lot of bullets there.
Yeah.
That's what people don't see.
Absolutely, we all see that. We only see how much Matt's won and how much Matt's got in the bank. That's just not one of the things.
Yeah.
Anybody out there for next year that are looking at Matt Davenport? We got the trophy, we got the presentation, which was fantastic to do in front of a full house yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For anybody next year thinking, I want to be Matt Davenport, I want to do that. How do you approach it?
I mean, you've got to put in the hard graft.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of motorway miles.
Yeah.
A lot of like being places you wouldn't. You know, like sometimes like when you bust the main, especially, you just want to get home, or I do.
Yeah.
But if you're going for the league, you've got to stop around for like the 200 turbos, and that's the tough part of it, you know.
Yeah.
But it's 100% worth it. I'd advise anyone that's that's considering it to.
Yeah. Well, you're top of the league.
Yeah.
We've been looking at the leagues going regarding all the other packages as well.
Yeah.
And we're still fighting for points, which is great.
Yeah, it's great.
But from us to you, honestly, mate, every time we see your name, and everybody's now saying, "Oh, with Matt Davenport." I can't believe there's a day two and there's no Matt Davenport.
Yeah.
Bit of a shock, but from the team and everybody at Grosvenor, honestly, mate, it's been absolute pleasure watching you this year, and it's been a great year for you.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you at all the stops as well. It's always good to see you.
Thank you very much. Can we hand you this?
Of course.
Can we hand you this? The NPL, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Davenport.
Just how
Fantastic.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or two pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff. that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river cup.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn. Something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us. Ours somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot. Probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s. Never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s. We lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, Queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings no tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch has
scenario,
put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely, 5 all ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a big E tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
It just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
He can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
NPL Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport, many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
2022 has been one hell of a year for you.
Yeah, I don't want it to end. It's just,
absolutely amazing. Beginning of the year, obviously the NPL from the years gone by, people talking about it, you need to play, you need to do it, you need to do this. When did you think, I'm going to have a crack at this?
Well, I played this one last year because it started in this
right.
one last year.
Yes.
I wasn't even, it wasn't in my mind at all. And then I had a really successful festival last year.
Yeah.
Saw my name up there and like, you've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And obviously the change from last year was cashing was the only way you got the
points.
points.
I believe so, yeah.
So obviously when your name's up there, we know you're doing well anyway.
Yeah.
And then your name's up there again.
Yeah.
And it's still up there, and we're thinking, this man, I'll tell you what, Matt Davenport, we've got a bit of a run. Do you look at the names underneath all the time? Do you think...
Of course,
Chris, we know Chris Johnson, we know Norman Nicholas, and all these guys.
Yeah, literally all the guys, you know, and like probably the top 10.
Yeah.
You know, they've all had great years, and you know they're all at every stop.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, of course, yeah.
If you were going to pick out a tough opponent on the tables that
God.
you don't really want to mingle with or mess with, and you're thinking, I need to avoid this guy.
Oh my God.
Is there too many?
Oh, there's way too many. Probably say Ali Malou. Terry Jordan.
If you've never been Malooed, you've never played a
Oh
tournament.
my
is that
God!
right?
Yeah, it's like a rite of passage. Everyone's got an Ali Malou story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Favourite tournament, favourite cash this year?
Favourite
Has there been one?
I would say Luton.
Yeah.
Chopping with Tom. Yeah, that's probably a highlight because that was just such a grind all day.
Yeah.
And I felt I learned a lot on that final table.
Yeah.
So that's probably I would say.
Yeah, and obviously your form this year wasn't just United Kingdom. You took it abroad. You continued the good luck.
Yeah. I had a sort of. I had a sort of mildly profitable trip to the US. Did a lot of bullets there.
Yeah.
That's what people don't see.
Absolutely, we all see that. We only see how much Matt's won and how much Matt's got in the bank. That's just not one of the things. Anybody out there for next year that are looking at Matt Davenport? We got the trophy, we got the presentation, which was fantastic to do in front of a full house yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For anybody next year thinking, I want to be Matt Davenport, I want to do that. How do you approach it?
You've got to put in the hard graft.
Yeah.
A lot of motorway miles.
Yeah.
A lot of being places you wouldn't. Sometimes when you bust the main, especially, you just want to get home, or I do.
Yeah.
But if you're going for the league, you've got to stop around for the 200 turbos, and that's the tough part of it,
Yeah.
But it's 100% worth it. I'd advise anyone that's that's considering it to.
Yeah. Well, you're top of the league.
Yeah.
We've been looking at the leagues going regarding all the other packages as well.
Yeah.
And we're still fighting for points, which is great.
Yes, it's great.
But from us to you, honestly, mate, every time we see your name, and everybody's now saying, "Oh, with Matt Davenport." I can't believe there's a day two and there's no Matt Davenport. Bit of a shock, but from the team and everybody at Grosvenor, honestly, mate, it's been absolute pleasure watching you this year, and it's been a great year for you.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you at all the stops as well. It's always good to see you.
Thank you very much. Can we hand you this?
Of course.
Can we hand you this? The NPL, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Davenport.
Just how
fantastic.
Ships are a little bit busy. I don't forget you don't.
Don't look right, is it? Proclaimers are on in the background. It's great. You're not very often near Proclaimers in the casino. Great, you. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Four, count them. Oh, Will Meister. You don't know what's inside. Sounds like happy tunes on a Saturday night in the casino. That's what it sounds like. We're counting down, as you can see. We are counting down. Leg one looks a lot like this. It looks a lot like this. Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 13th, 14th and 15th of January. That's when we come back. That's when we start again. Can you hear it, Looster? Can you hear it? Can you hear it in the background? You gotta give it some Northern soul, baby. This is what is happening in January. Friday, Saturday and Sunday, the 13th, 14th and 15th of January. We are back. Love one. Yes, please. So we've only got a 3-week break this year for Christmas. 20, I'd like to say 28. I don't know if Dave's still in the building. Dave Maudlin bust out about an hour ago. I'm guessing he might have gone into town. Dave Maudlin and the Teessiders on the 29th of December, which is 2 weeks last Thursday. We're going to be in Stockton, Grosvenor Casino, charity event, £10 rebuy, music blurting on. The Northern Soul will be on. £10 rebuy, collecting a lot of money for charity. A lot of the prize pool will go towards charity. The reg fee goes to charity. Grosvenor take nothing out of it at all, so thanks to them. They take absolutely nothing out of the pot. They take nothing out of the reg fee. They give us the dealers and they give us a good time. So thanks to Grosvenor for that. Stockton on the 29th of December is when it's on, and I'm looking forward to it because it's a great night. C.T. Lowe, when he passed away 6-7 years ago, that was the instigation of it. He passed away. We had a night out in October to celebrate his life, and then we moved it to Christmas, in between Christmas and New Year. And the guys up in Teesside, Dave Maudlin, Bowsey, Don Mahoney, all the guys, Richie Pearson, all the lads, put a lot of effort into it, get a lot of prizes up there. We have Boothie turned up. We gave away a table one year, did Boothie, for a monkey. They're just brilliant.
Nice full cup
Thank
of
you
tea.
very much, full cup of tea. So yeah, I think Boothie's on his way up there as well in 2 weeks' time. If you're local and you fancy it, book yourself into a hotel, have a few drinks, listen to the music, and then we'll be raising a lot of money for charity. So we're looking forward to that. But we're looking forward to more to when that clock strikes 0.
Yep.
Because fingers crossed.
When we cut, guys, we had 33 players remaining. We're just going to head over to an outer for you guys to see what happened.
Are we? Oh!
And we got Rich Harrison here.
Ricker, one of the lads who's going to be in Teesside.
Soft bubble, 2 off the money with Ace Jack versus King, so going to need an ace.
10 Jack Queen.
So going to need a king.
Now needs a king.
Or a jack. Jack would also do the trick.
Is this short deck?
Well, king no good for us anymore. And it's a 9 on the river, so we do lose Rich Harrison in 33rd place.
Man.
So that means when we return, guys, which should be as soon as this clip finishes, Pinky taking him out there.
See, you never lose a hand when you're having a massage.
So we're going to head back.
Never lose a hand when you're having a massage. Just remember that.
So that's what happened when we missed half hour. But when we come back, we are going to be on the pure bubble. 32 remain, 31 getting paid, and fingers crossed, no more outages for the rest of the day, and we can just enjoy it the remainder of day 2. Heading over now, so we are on hand for hand. Did you give away anything while I weren't here?
Nothing. Nothing. I give him notes.
Have you ever seen the list this long for the giveaway?
I give him notes.
We've given away 22 tickets.
Oops.
This weekend.
So how many are we down to? This is the bubble.
Yeah, 32.
So there we go. We're on the bubble still, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the bubble.
Joe Jack 10 of hearts raising. Makes it 12. And Jan not defending the ace deuce in the big, this close to the money. One off. One of these 32 players will be going home with nothing. Everyone else is going to lock up £4,100.
Oh, something's happening on the outer table. I don't know what, but everybody stood up. Danny Laidlaw stood up. Everybody stood up. Everybody's now sitting down.
Yep, that was a double for Gerald Ringe.
Was it?
Yeah, I was out there at the same time, so double for Gerald Ringe.
Did you have the camera in your hand?
I didn't, unfortunately.
Oh,
I needed it.
man.
I should have got it out on my phone, shouldn't I? Start recording it on my phone.
Well, yeah, that works.
But yeah, Gerald Ringe only had about 50 odd K, but managed to double up.
And there we go. We are still on the bubble, and it's level 18.
Yeah, never
happened.
Never ever seen a bubble go in level 19. So in half hour's time, players will be going on break unless we do not lose one. And if we don't, that means we'll creep into level 19, which I've just never seen, Tower. Never seen. It usually goes in 16.
Nits they are, all of them. Danny now knows he doesn't have to wait to fold his hand because every table plays at the same time. Every table starts at the same time. Odds now, you see.
Yeah, odds now.
Probably 1 to 1,000.
Probably now, I'd say odds are probably like 7 to 4 or something. Ali Law. I reckon about 7 to 4. I know, no one wanted it. I offered it. I offered the 50 to 1. No one wanted a bet. Could have had a quid on it.
Didn't even put a quid on it.
Especially with all the shorties out there.
We've lost 5 players in 2 hours.
Yep.
5 players in 2 hours. So we're on the bubble.
I did see something as well in the live field while we was obviously waiting for the stream to come back. Ali Malou has got heaps. He's got about 500-600K. How does he do it, Tower? How does the Malusa do it?
500,000 or 600,000.
Yep. He's got a massive. He's got 3 massive towers of yellows and then a few 25Ks. So Ali Malou and I think Nick Marchington are the 2 chippies in the room. I don't know which, obviously. We'll get full chip counts when we return after the break.
600k Malou. Wow.
Yeah, he was at risk today, Gully. You're correct. The 5-4 suited. He had got it in 5-4 suited versus the 9s of Jack Oliver. Bricked the flop and went backdoor straight. I remember, it just shows you. If Ali loses that hand, he's out the door and no money in his pocket. And now he's sitting there with a chip lead on the bubble with 140k up top. Swifty's getting on good and she's doing well in the PLO. When and saw her, she seems to be getting on well.
It's a funny old game. He did, he used to say, God bless him, Jimmy Greaves. It's a funny old game. So waiting for the hour tables to finish now as we are on the bubble. Oh, a bit of stones in the background. I was born in a history. Are Barney and Neil McCulloch still in? Yes, they are. Both of them. And we're on the bubble. Next hand, please. Everybody runs to the table to make sure they get it. Should be the first card. And indeed it is. Ha ha! First card on the bubble, ladies and gentlemen. First card out on the bubble. Stops you running about.
Yeah, that might have actually been my fault.
Your fault? Why? What are you doing? Oh, you're on the rail, are you talking to Danny?
I pulled Dan for a chat and I didn't realise that he ran back to
He
his
shouldn't
seat.
be here. You could talk to him in his seat.
To be honest, I thought he was in the big blind. He's actually in the small. I feel a bit better now, but he was... I thought he was in the big blind. He's actually in the small blind, so I actually don't feel as bad as I did half hour ago. Small's not as bad as big.
There you go. You shouldn't be running out of the seats.
I wanted to have a little chat.
You can walk up to him. You can have a chat while he's sat in his seat. There you go. He's saying you just cost me my small blind.
That's Frankie talking to him, if I remember correctly. Frankie laughing at him because he missed his small blind. I thought it was his big blind at the time.
All right.
But I saw the chips out and where the button was. I just thought he was a big blind. But I feel a bit better now. Only cost him his small.
We have an all in.
I don't know what to say. This can't be right. That's all I can say. I'm going to check.
Run me, he ain't got 8-4.
There was no way.
Today's dealers in the Grand Final.
It's never 8-4.
I'm just checking Tower.
Never 8-4.
So bomb, 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 bomb. First card's good.
Second card's good.
Yeah.
Could be 8-4.
Could be 8-4. There's definitely not.
I hope he shows it.
Yeah, Nicholas isn't calling this off ever here.
No.
I know we can see the cards. We're loving life, but.
And he does muck. Everybody folds. 8-4 is good. Oi, oi. Very nice bubble play. Nothing wrong with that at all. Love it. Love to see it. Players all in again. Ace check this time.
Gunmeat's had enough.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
I'm going to put pressure on the bubble because nobody's playing, he says.
29 bigs. Just rips in ace jack suited.
Nobody's playing. I'm having it all. They're not running out of the seats this hand. Oh no.
It's not that it's a bit too strong to rip, Willmeister. It's just too many big blinds. But maybe Gunmeat just thinks everyone's folding here and just taking advantage of that and just going to keep ripping and picking up blinds and ante at this stage. Well, 15k a pop. Just picking up blinds and ante.
So, cheers, Gov. We'll get through this bubble. Welcome to the trivia round. In 1947, a chicken was beheaded. How long did it survive without its head? A, 18 minutes. B, 18 hours. C, 18 weeks. Or D, 18 months.
I'm going to go with 18 hours. What about you, Tower?
18 hours?
Mitch with
No way. 18 minutes.
Mitch with ace queen here. Going to use the time bank. He's just going to fold on the bubble.
18 minutes.
Doesn't want to get involved.
Or is it a joke?
"18 months," a lot of people are saying.
They are. Mark Pennington, Kieran Cook. Colin goes with me. The Harrow Arrow goes with me on 18 minutes. Ian Roberts says months.
No one said weeks yet, or hours. Only I've said hours.
Minutes or months is the two. Oh no, it's not a joke, surely. We're not fell for something, have we?
We obviously have.
But I can't work out
We
myself.
obviously have.
I can't even work it. 18 months. Mike the Headless Chicken went on to become a celebrity. He's only used to a fake head for entertainment. Oh.
Gosh. Yeah, it's true.
Mike the
It's
Headless
not
Chicken.
even a joke, I've just googled it. It is true. Mike the Headless Chicken was a male Wyandotte chicken that lived for 18 months after his head had been cut off. After the loss of his head, Mike achieved national fame until his death in March 1947. It is true. Wow.
Oh my days. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. We are on the bubble. Oh, that is so good. Fancy naming him. Why did they call him Mike? Mike the Headless Chicken.
No 9 on the end here for Nicholas. River in trips. Joe not with much here, just ace-8, so not going to be getting paid off. Kieran Cook says, I cannot use my £30 token, so can you please give it to someone else? Are you Cookie585, Kieran?
Why can't you use it? You use it any time you want to. You can use it in the... It's endless. You can use it whenever you want to.
Vegans rule. I'm highly offended at people finding chickens without a head funny. Says Vegans rule here in the chat.
Oh dear.
So this should be done this hand. 34k pot size from Nicholas and Joe. Not going to be calling with ace high. We are blind on blind. We do drop this both straights. But I'd be surprised if he put any money in. He's forgot that he can't use it. So I'm taking that as your username, Kieran. So guys, Cookies 585 can't play or use the token, so we got £30 one to give away to someone, Tara.
That's it.
And we're still on the bubble, so you got any ideas? It's only a £30 one, so don't need to go mad.
In the song Do They Know It's Christmas? What line? I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Did you see his face then? I'm only joking. We've done that twice. Can't do it again. I've done it twice.
If it was another Band-Aid question, you would have needed a Band-Aid, put it that way.
Hey dear, so we are on the bubble still. Level 18. Level 18, ladies and gentlemen, we're on the bubble. This is 2 hours late. This is 2 hours late.
Mick's already won a ticket today, Razor. We always throw Mick tickets anyway. He can always ask and we can send some his way for modding the channel.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got one.
Are we going to do a J thinks?
No.
No?
I've got a better one.
What?
So, we have lost a few of these.
Yeah.
But after this hand, when we got a bit of time, we're going to head to the results of the chip counts from when we come back from break.
Yeah. So what are you thinking of doing then?
I'm going to do fastest finger first.
Oh no.
One guess per person.
Oh no. Are you going to monitor the chat box? It took you 3.5 hours last time.
And all I'm going to ask is who's going to be the bubble.
So you're giving away a £30 token, right?
I want to know.
Yeah.
This is a...
Yeah, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but I'm not doing who's going to bubble.
Right.
I'm doing who's going to knock out the person that bubbles.
Oh.
So get your guesses in, guys. One guess per person.
Oh.
Who is going to knock out the person that bubbles? Look, all these people that have chosen all the short stacks got in early.
Yes.
Thinking we're going to ask who's going to bubble.
Only one guess each.
Who is going to knock out the person that bubbles?
And everybody's putting Leon and Dan and Jan and all that, and then now you're all stuffed. He's got it on. Oh, he got you there, didn't he? Hey, he got you.
So there's all the names that were left in last break. We are looking for the person that bursts the bubble.
Are you writing all these names down, or are you just going to pause this?
It's fastest finger first tower, so I know where the first answering was, so I'm going to keep my chat here and then I'll just scroll up when eventually the bubble goes. So there's all the name, guys. Get your guesses in. £30 token. We're looking for the person that knocks out the person who
So
bubbles.
they're all the names that are still in. You've then got to guess which table it might be on. Oh, have a guess at that lot. Like it. What's happening?
He doesn't know. He doesn't even know how to deal with the cards.
That's a controversial decision. There's no way you can't make a call if it's not hard. Make a phone call and can't check. I won't be getting everybody.
Loads of guesses coming in, guys. One guess per person. I am monitoring that.
All the names are coming in.
Mike the Headless Chicken is going to be the person that knocks out on the bubble. Who's put? Oh God, chat box. I can't say that. But there's a few of you that do tickle me sometimes.
Who is going to knock out the bubble? That is the question. One guess per person.
Still, I got 3.
Here we go again. Like it. David A, he will knock out the bubble. Oh, Edelweiss. We're on until round about 12:30. The cars are in the air again. Danny Laidlaw better be quick to sit down. Oh, he's going to miss another hand. He's going to miss another hand if he doesn't sit down quick.
I think he's watching the hand on the outer play out. This hand's finished, but obviously still waiting for that one.
He doesn't mind not playing a hand, to be fair, when he's short on the bubble. He doesn't mind. Yeah, I know it's hand for hand, but if he doesn't sit down when they start dealing, he misses hand because it's a first card. And now he's going to sit down. Shouldn't be roaming round. Next hand, please. Here we go.
Is the grand final? You have just over.
There'll be no bubble saver. Absolutely not. There never is, ever, in a GUKPT. I don't think it's ever happened.
I've never seen it.
Ever happened. Smaller comps.
Yeah, smaller comps, yeah, but like the thing is, like 1Ks, 2Ks, like there's a lot of pros in the field and they know that they shouldn't be doing bubble deals. Unless you're like sitting there with one big blind and everyone wants to do it, then yeah, you're going to snap it off. And Jan finds aces in the big blind. And just going to be moving in here, no need to get tricky on the bubble.
Get him in. And in they go. And Joe is just going to snap flag. Don't think he's going to try and double him up with Jack. Well, I suppose he could try and knock him out with Queen 7. He's got the chips to do it. 44 to call.
I can't see Joe paying this one off here.
No, me neither.
Especially with the chip lead at the table as well. Like it's like we want the bubble to continue as Joe. Like we can't bust. No one can bust us. We've got everyone covered.
Yeah.
So we want the bubble to continue. It's a nice chance for us to chip up. Oh, well, Nicholas actually has us covered, only slightly.
Yeah, in some tournaments around the world, if you leave your table, you get an orbit penalty, and that's how it's done. Especially in bigger buying comps as well. A lot of players now just sit there and wait. Your smaller comps, you don't mind. Your local comps, you don't mind, but big comps, you go to Vegas, you wander around, you get an orbit penalty. You don't do it again, I'll tell you.
The flip side of that tower is part of the game to walk around and understand the stack sizes that's still left in.
Yeah,
like if you're playing online, you've got it all. Just pull up a page, you can see all the stack sizes. With live, you actually have to physically get up when you're one of these short stacks and go and check stacks. Yeah, three-handed poker. I agree.
Gary McGaffney, who was originally scheduled to sing the first line of Do They Know It's Christmas? Who was originally scheduled?
Elton John.
I don't actually know. Well, obviously the first line was Paul Young, so it wasn't him, obviously. Was it Bono?
Mitch opening and Guppy not defending the ace.
Evening, Sam. Evening, guys. How do the points work? For instance, if your final table, how many points would you get? We'll check the points calculator on the Grosvenor Casino website, but you can go to it yourself. Click on the points calculator. You type in the number of runners, which is 328. You type in the buy-in, which is 1800, and then you type in the place where you finished, and it'll give you exactly how many points you can get. David Bowie says Ian Roberts and Vegans rule. Side by simultaneously, said David Bowie. Was he there, David Bowie? I don't think he was he? Certainly wasn't Frank Sinatra. Have you got all the guesses looking at you?
Well, I'm still paused at the top of the page when the first guest came in, and then I'm just going to scroll down after. If the bubble goes, when it goes, should go sometime.
Yeah,
we hope
sometime today. First, you've got to guess which table.
Joey King Jack raises to 12. And Gummy in the small out the way with 9-8 suited.
Oh, David Bowie was the correct answer. Why did he not do it then? Could he not make it? I don't think he actually sang on the single. How many coming back to tomorrow? 20 to 24. I said 3 tables. It might be. If it's 3 tables, it needs to be 17 or more. So we'll go for the bottom end. We'll go for 17.
I thought you was the novelty Christmas music knowledge. Didn't know that one, did you?
Yeah, no, I didn't know that, to be fair. Originally, it should have been David Bowie. Don't know why he declined it or he couldn't make it.
I heard that to make some changes.
Oh, boom! Yes.
One artist from the 70s, 80s I probably know about 12 to 15 of their songs. Just because the old man used to love listening to the old David Bowie. Anyone else, I'm clueless.
I love Dancing in the Streets, what he did with Mick Jagger. That was amazing. And I don't think that they actually got together to sing the song. I think they did it like in different parts of the world and put the video together as if they were doing it together. So blinds it up, so there's no break. 4-8. No break at the minute.
There already, level 19. Never seen it, Tower. Never have I seen a bubble go into level 19 of a GUKPT ever.
Nope.
Dan Bedson, King 9 off here from the hijack. Not sure about this one, Tal. Well, I am pretty sure we shouldn't be opening this one off of our stack size on the bubble here. And Leon has got jacks.
He has, and he's looking around. Why is he standing up?
Because he wants to see what's happening on the other tables. Like, he's allowed to do this. If you was online, you'd pull up all the other tables and you'd wait to see if they've all finished their hands. It's part of the game, and Leon has to move in here. It's one of these hands we do need to jam, but the open from Dan's a bit loose here in the hijack. Personally, wouldn't be opening King 9 off of 15 on the stone bubble, but Leon here should still be taking this spot here, Tower. The problem that he's maybe thinking is fold equity. Like, we've shoved for 46, it's only another 30 for Dan to call. He's going to be getting a really attractive price, so I just think Jacks is too strong even on the money bubble to be letting it go here versus a late position open, but he has used all his time banks just to see what is happening around the room.
He just said, can you let me know when it's my last time bank? Thank you.
I'd be surprised if he didn't choose to move in here, Tower. But he's just gonna.
He's obviously looking at the outer tables because there might be action on the outer tables as well.
I think.
So is he just going to raise?
Oh wow, he's just going to call. He's just going to call with the jacks.
2 time banks left.
I guess he wants to. I don't mind it actually. Thinking about it, Tower. Like, we know we haven't got any fold equity, so should we just see a board and see that we still got the overpair, then go with it? And looks like that's what he's going to do, and he does find the 10 high board here. So I'm guessing that's the thought process of Leon, because he thinks Dan's going to call off any 2 here. Like, even having 1 overcard, Dan's going to have 30%. So Leon maybe just wanted to see a flop and then play accordingly, but he hates to see this on the turn.
Yeah.
He hates it.
And he can't call. He cannot call.
And this is obviously one of the other reasons why we could potentially jam. There's potential to get bluffed off of our hand as Leon, but does just let the jacks go. And could have potentially doubled, left with 4 big blinds.
Yeah.
But tough spot, really tough spot on the stone bubble there with jacks. Like, you look down in the big, you don't want to see jacks, you just want to see like 7 deuce off or something like that. Like, jacks is gross for us.
Next hand.
Shaking his head.
Next hand, please.
Really, really gross spot on the bubble, and now he's at risk tower. 4 bigs. He's got an orbit.
Yeah.
He's literally got 1 orbit to hope someone else busts on one of the outers.
He raised jacks, saw a flop, saw a turn, folded the turn.
Mick and Rod, if no one picks the winner for the giveaway, if no one's guessed,
we'll do another question.
The name, we'll do another question for you. We don't know who it is yet either, of course, until the bubble goes, so we don't know if there's going to be a winner or not. But I don't think all 32 names that were left in were guessed from you guys, so there is a chance that it could potentially be someone that no one's guessed. But we will see when we get there, whenever that will be. Yeah, stop and go with the jacks there. Definitely an option. It's something is
mulling round again everywhere.
Everyone's on their feet once more. Over at the table that Johnny Kelly's on. We're concentrating on this hand, a 7-5 rainbow. So we'll draw for Joe. Not much going on for Gunmeat here, but ace high board is going to choose to continue. I think we can still put it in pre-will, the jacks, but I think it's just basically he doesn't think he's got any fold equity, and we are heading over
what's happened
to the outer table because Renee has left herself with 500 chip.
Oh, she's done the old raise 1 chip malarkey.
She had 16.5k to start the hand. She opened to 16 from under the gun, clicking it up, and has left herself 500 back. It looks like this one's going to check down, but going to be a bet here from Andrew Sedan. And Andrew Sedan firing, and is Renee going to fold and leave herself 1 chip? She's forced all in next hand anyway, Tower, so she's going to have to
chip.
put it
She
in
makes
a
a call.
She does chuck it in. She stands up, and Andrew shows her what looks like the best hand. Renee is on her feet.
We're now just waiting for the other tables to finish.
Yeah.
As you normally do.
Renee.
You don't know what she's got.
On their backs.
On the mic, she's got 7.
A 7.5.
Oh,
What a flop for Renee as well. She flopped nut flush draw and top pair, top kicker. Oh my word, she finds the dream flop and off to track for Andrew Sedan. So let's have a look, guys.
Andrew Sedan.
Has anyone put Mr. Sedan?
Andrew Sedan. Anybody got Andrew Sedan?
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
I'm not having it.
Cardsmith87 on Twitch. Someone got Andrew Sedan. I didn't think anyone would guess him.
There you go. £30 ticket.
He was going to be doing another
for Cardsmith 87.
Well on Cardsmith 87. Drop your alias in the chat. You're going to be getting a £30 token on Monday. We're on break, guys.
What happens now?
We got to the break.
We got to the break. Oh my days, we go to the break. That's amazing. 20 minutes. Whew. We're in the money, eventually. What is it? Thursday. Something like this, alright. We're in the money. Well done, everybody.
So we
will see you
25 past just before.
20 minutes.
See you then, guys. So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here. Tom Hall, this is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. Go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tal. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings no tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
Never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10, Queen, 6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s?
Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, Turning River. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just Kelly,
Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the.
I am still in. I have 10 big blinds. Spinnable. I'll see you there. I want you handing me the trophy.
I'll take all of the thank you. Oh, thank you, that's fine. You hand out the trophies.
Sorry, so what tournament's going?
These ones here. So that'll tell you what it is.
2 tournaments going on?
Yeah.
Simultaneously. Are they both closed?
No. This one here's still going, and this one here's still going.
What's the client?
Omaha.
Sorry?
Players, the grand final, you have just over 3 minutes remaining on break. Please start retaking your
300 plus 200
again,
plus
just
50.
over 3 minutes remaining on
550 altogether. This one is 2,000.
2000. Yeah. Okay.
We meet again, sir. We meet again. It's slightly warmer over here, but no. Thank you. Okay, gentlemen. So, we'll get 2 extra time banks, alright? Okay, so, there's 2 for you. 2 for you.
We are just about. Sit, start coughing when you start talking, that's me. Oh, did I see what happened in the NFL? Yes, I did, Logs. I was checking me sleeper app because I've got me. I need to win this weekend under all, so I'm going to be fighting for the booby prize. 33-0 down at half time. Yeah?
Yep.
In the NFL?
Yep.
33-0 down at half time.
Okay.
It went to overtime at 36-36.
Wow.
And then the team that were losing 33-0 won with a field goal.
Carl Smith 87, got it, no D.
Biggest comeback ever. That was amazing. 36-36 from being 33-0 down. Just wow. The first quarter was ridiculous, wasn't it? And the defence scoring twice. So let's do it, ladies and gents. Let us do it. Who have we got, young man?
In 1's going to be John McCann, 2 David Lopez, 3 is James Rand, 4 Gerald Ringe, 6 is Ewan Jones, 7 Matt Chan, 8 is Neil McCulloch, and 9 is Gary Miller.
How many's Neil got? Neil had about 250,000 3.5 hours ago. I bet he's still got about that. Ha! 240.
Ewan got in the money with 1.5 bigs tower. 1.5 big blinds. Ewan managed to get on the right side.
Wow.
There's the chip counts. Ali Malou seems like he's lost.
Johnny Kelly had 45,000 3.5 days ago. Amazing. What an effort from Johnny Kelly. What a good effort. I remember it being on Channel 4 in the 80s, Logs. That's where we first got into it. There was an hour-long programme on a Monday, and that was it. So John McCann, here we go. Let us do it, ladies and gentlemen. No, you don't very often see average stack at 25 bigs. It just shows you how slow it's been. But we're now in 31. The money.
Get that changed.
We're in the dosh. Well done, one and all.
Look at this, right off the bat.
Neil's got the Kings and David's in heaps of trouble.
Yep.
Heaps.
It's standard from David here though. This is perfectly fine. 21 after a cut-off open and a flat on the button. this is as standard as it comes, and Neil reshoves, and now we know, as David, we're going to need some help to survive. Shows the ace-jack, sees he's up against the kings.
Yeah, queen-jack folded.
And Neil McCulloch looking for a hold to win a decent-sized pot.
Clean-ish.
Yeah, backdoor clubs, that's the only runners.
Yeah.
Just fading an ace still. Neil's going to win a nice one. So just an ace to fade.
Oh, we lose one. No!
Wow!
Married!
Barry on the river. That is an ill one for Neil McCulloch to take. Takes it in good spirits, just sits there.
Wow. That drops Neil down to 70,000. And David was just about out the door. Wow. Ill. Absolutely ill. No, just turn of a card. Just the turn of a card. Yeah, literally the first hand was when we came back after the bubble. We actually entered at level 19 before the bubble burst, and it was Rennie share, Rennie bust. Yeah. So we're in the money. Everybody's in the money. Nobody has been eliminated just yet in the money. Neil McCulloch's just had a sick one. Kings for John this time. John McCann sat in seat number 1. How do we play this with 88k? It's just got to be in, hasn't it? 11 bigs?
From button, yeah. I think fine to just move in. Maybe a bit too shallow to start mixing in some flats.
Yeah.
Back over to Matt.
Can I have a count? Sure, no, we're not deciding
not for
to
11.
call.
I don't think we're going to call it off for 11.
No, it works it out. Far too many. Andy Bradshaw, Kings against the flop of Ace 7 4 5. Yeah, Ewan Jones still in there. He is C6. Such a nice lad. Always have a good chat with him. Loves his sports betting.
Touchdown on it. No. In overtime, the first team that hit the ball score a field goal, the other team get a chance. Once they've had a chance, the next one.
Oh, we're just going over. Ewan McNicholas is eating his cornetto, and he's all in. Unless he's got one chip left. No, there's an all-in triangle there. So it must be multi-way because they're not on the backs. Robbie Bull, Ali Malou, Ewan McNicholas. Queen high flop, pairs of 7 on the turn. Malou's got about $500,000 in chips. Folds because he's got none of it. So on your backs, please. We've got 10 something. King 10 against pocket 2s. So we'll still get outs for you. Oh, it's a 9. Ewan McNicholas. Golden sponsor. Bro. Out first in the money. For £4,190. Well done, sir. Ewan McNicholas out the door. Lost one. Means we're on 30. Ace 8 for John. Looks like a race versus 16. And a call from David in seat 2. No, 3 bets to 40.
Yeah, small sizing choice here, like the size choice from Dave, whatever. He's choosing to 3 bet here just because of John's particular stack size. And now John going to be letting the ace 8 go, I assume.
Should we let the ace 8 go? And indeed it does. And we're straight over to the outer table. Leon Louis with the jacks on the bubble, where he lost and left himself about 3 bigs. He said he knew that Rennie was on 2 big blinds, so he that's why he just
yeah, makes sense.
Min raised and then obviously folded to the bet. So he's in the money, but he's now got his chips in the middle. It's a multi-way pot again. Leon Louis not showing his cards. And a chip coming in as well. So we've got a side pot. And the river pairs the 3. So it brings a flush draw, pairs the board. Leon Louis sat there. He knows what he's got. And he knows not. Ace 7. Is that Queens? It is. On an ace flop. So Leon Louis has been eliminated in 30th for £4,190. Means we're down to 29. So Neil must have gone to balance the tables. Neil gone to balance the tables. So there was a couple of eliminations on the same table, which is what we had to do. We have Ewan Jones in with the boots and James. We have James. Oh man, the Jacks against the Aces. Ewan Jones shows the boots. James Ran says, have some of this. Ewan Jones has him covered. He has the boots. Seven, 9, 5. Are we going to lose another one? Six of clubs on the turn. 8 to chop. 8 to chop, Jack to double, and it's a king. James Ran eliminated. So Ewan Jones takes James Ran out, but not before we have another all-in, and it's Kim Holmberg. King 7 against Ace King. It's a bit fast and furious on the outer tables, let me tell you. Need a 7, and it's not, it's a Jack. The Ace King plays. Kim Holmberg eliminated in 29th for £4,190, and at the same time as James Ran stood up, when Ewan Jones took him out, Jack Oliver was eliminated. Jack Oliver out for £4,470, which means we're down to 26. We'll get the number changed in the top right hand corner. We are on 26 players. Wow, that was quick and fast and furious. Gary McCaffrey just like to say, boys, you've done over 500 hours of coverage in 2022, and the blips want to have come to 5 hours tops, which is less than 1%. Thanks for that, Gary. Thanks for that. You know how we feel about it, but fingers crossed till the end of the night now. We carry on. Touching wood, banging the ceiling, and all sorts. So thanks a lot in case I don't get to watch tomorrow. Thank you very much, Gary, for all your input and efforts and seeing us during the year. Good to have you in the chat. All the best to you as well, Gary, for the new year. Much love, man, and we'll see you in 2023. C2's cards are never showing completely unfair. Well, it's the way the player puts the cards into the box, so we'll keep an eye on that. Thanks for that, Perry. We'll check it out. We'll keep an eye on it now you've pointed it out. Thank you very much. We will keep an eye on it. Oh, we've had a deck change, have we? Okay, that might make things a little better. Ewan Jones with Jack 10. Needle in a haystack. Do-do-do. Gerald Ringe, who was like the shortest of short stacks this morning. He's still in, he's made the money, he's still a short stack, but he's been grinding from 105 players down all the way to in the money. And he's all in right now. So we're on 26. We have just lost Kaivon Hakimi on the outer table, which means we're down to 25. 25.
So raise and take for Matt from under the gun. Yes, there will be a free table redraw at 24.
I think there's a redraw at 24. We'll just have to wait and see. But we're on 25. Gerald has been grinding all day.
He coming today with sub-starting tower. Less than 20k he had today to start. Gerald Ringe. WSOP bracelet winner. And ace queen here for Ewan. Blind on blind. That makes it 25. So 3x here. Gets it through.
60 bigs, Gary, chip leader, 500k. John on 11 bigs in seat 1. We've lost 6 in the first half an hour of the next session. Final 2 sessions of the day.
Into the hearts for Gerald here in the cut-off. Wow, Tao, that is fairly tight.
Yeah,
that's a pretty standard open shove there for 12 bigs from cut-off. King 10 of hearts. Gerald chooses to let it go. And ace 3 in the small blind here from Matt. 18, Tower. This is tiny. Like, especially against Gary, like, what does this achieve going just over 2x in the small blind? Like, Gary's going to peel like 9-4 suited here, 9-2 suited, 8-5 off, all this stuff, and then we're just going to be out of position with a regular ace. Like, need to go larger here, blind on blind, small versus big for sure. Really, really small sizing choice. Maybe he just knew that he was coming an ace on the flop, but need to go bigger, out of position, small blind versus big blind. Just think it's way too small from Matt. Does continue, and Gary out of the way with a 10-9.
So we're on 25. Everybody's in the money. Well done, one and all.
That's true, Wilmar. So you don't get this far from sub-starting stack at the start of the day by ripping King 10 suited. Gerald will want to get it in when he feels like he will definitely have the best hand. Real grinder. Queen 10 diamonds for you. Loses to 17. We're going to be peeling this one on the button. Out of the way. Gary's out of the way in the small, and a shove here, which probably not going to be able to call off unless it's like 6-7 bigs here from John. Well, it's 10 bigs, so Queen 10 of diamonds here.
Twos.
Cut off versus big blind. I think this is a lot closer than it looks. We've just got Queen high, but John's range is going to be all the pocket pairs, most of the ace-x, if not all of them, all the suited ace-x. He might even have some suited kings in there. So how does that? Queen 10 of diamonds fair versus that range for 10 bigs, and I think Ewan's probably going to fold, but I think this is a lot closer than it looks. Like, not usually going to be calling off all-ins with Queen high, but like if you look at,
it does get out of the way.
It does fold.
Right there is Danny Laidlaw, who's got a ticket in his hand.
Dan Laidlaw.
We didn't get the exit, but he's just fist pumped Robbie Bull, who's just come to the table, which means we're on 24.
And this one may surprise people as well, Tower. Just after Dan, a minute later, Artan Dadusha, who had heaps at one point.
Chinks. He had chunks.
24 for Artan.
For £4,740.
So we're going to be down to 23.
So we're on 23. Just like that. So 23 we're down to.
Cheers, Ian. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. It's been a bit annoying for us today, but I'm glad you're still enjoying the comms and the entertainment.
Ian on YouTube says, despite all the unfortunate loss of coverage, you've offered an excellent, entertaining comms as usual. Jay's analysis and Tower's wit. You're a great duo. Thanks very much, Ian. And if you're playing the seniors tomorrow, I look forward to seeing you.
Yep. Tower's line was 24. Mickey owes me £1 at the moment. Lovely.
No, Tower's line was 3 tables, which constituted 17 players. Because I went the low end.
Oh, is that how it works?
After I had a rethink.
Yeah.
I had a rethink, and I went low end of 3 tables, which is 17. That's what I did. A bit like Ale and Pace. Jay won't know who they are.
Yep, you are correct.
We are the management.
So Gary here going to continue with his middle pair after opening the Queen 9 off on the button, and David with top pair, not going to be going anywhere, probably just happy to check call this deep. Like our situations versus late position opens that we can opt to raise some of our stronger top pairs, but I think this is one that we do just want to be check calling.
It's Spade's turn.
So check from David here, and Gary here with Queen 9, probably one we can check back, take a river, like still versus big blind here, going to have some 10x, 9x, 4x, as well as just straight draws as well, hands like Queen 8, Queen Jack, this type of thing. But Gary is going to fire, so maybe believes that his 9 is going to be good here, 24 into 70, so just north of 30%, third pot. And what this is from Gary, this is just a little small bet here on the turn, just south of third, to check back basically all rivers that aren't a queen or a 9. So just basically buying himself a free showdown for cheap, rather than checking it back, it come in a brick and then having to call like a half to 3/4 pot sizing on the river. And I'm guessing that's what this is from Gary Miller here. So unless it's a queen or a 9, I think this is always going to be a check on the end for Gary. And it's the 8 of spades. And check, check.
Shaking a check. Hello, Billy. Hello, Johnny.
Is there any GUKPT winners still left in the field? Well, Robbie Ball won the high roller in Blackpool. On the outer table, I'm just going to have a little look. Phil Suki, no, he won a midi main last year. Oh, of course, Ali Malou. Ali Malou's still in. Ali Malou has won 3 GUKPTs. So he is still left in. And of course Joe Hindry as well won GUKPT in Coventry at the start of this year back in March. So Joe Hindry won Coventry back in March of this year, so he's won a GUKPT. Has Barney Boatman ever won one tower?
No. No. Ewan Jones was second. Ewan Jones was second to Carl Marinoles.
Yeah, so Joe Hindry, Ali Malou, and that is that. We got a bracelet winner still in. We got a main event final table list for the WSOP still in. So still a
UKIPT winner.
Yep, UKIPT winner.
Ewan Jones was second to Carl Marinoles in Cardiff back in 2009. They did Norman Pace actually did play the he played the TV legs, didn't they, of the Poker Night Live or whatever it was, Poker Live things and stuff like that. So he did. He did indeed. Ewan Jones with the Snowmen and a 7-high flop. It's pretty good for Ewan. Ewan bets 13. Well, we have got a piece of it, so we do call. Oh, set of 8s. Beautiful turn card. And now going to be firing again. This is like a card usually. We will have some checks on here. But in terms of actual hand, sitting here with the second nuts, just going to be trying to build a pot, and versus big blind range, plenty to be getting called by here. 7x, 4x, like 4, 5, 4, 6. This type of stuff's going to call once more with a straight draw as well. Unfortunately for us, the deuce X, which George has, probably going to have a hard time continuing here. Yeah, he does get out of the way. Ewan takes another up to 350,000. George on 742. Chip leader on the table. Hale and Pace. They had a #1 single as well, Hale and Pace. Oh no, we've just lost one.
We lost?
On the outer table.
Oh no.
There's an empty chair. It's the guy that had the Kings on our feature.
Neil McCulloch.
Neil McCulloch has just bust out. Means we're down to 22. £4,740. Neil McCulloch, empty chair. Got unlucky with the Kings against Ace Jack. He got buried.
Go here with the pocket fives, raises to 16. This is nice from David, really nice. Like the sizing choice, love the hand selection and the opponent we're choosing to do it against. Everything seems good here. Very nice hand to free bet with here, the King Queen. And back over to Gary with the pocket fives. These two are fairly deep here. 50 bigs effective. LP versus LP. So we could see Gary come along here. There is the call from Gary Miller.
Jack 9-2.
Not the best board for us as Gary, but nice board for us as David here on a rainbow board with 2 overcards and gut shot to the nuts, and fairly dry as well. One that I expect him to be continuing for around third. Somewhere between 30 and 40k. What I expect to see. Goes for 36. Love the sizing choice. back over to Gary now with the 5s, and this is a dicey road. Call in here out of position. Yes, we have the best hand, but our hand isn't one that can withstand barrels. The only good turns for us are going to be the other 2 5s in the deck. Obviously, we'll be ahead of hands like Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace 10, King Queen on this occasion, King 10. So Gary is going to take one off and see a turn.
9 of spades, pairs it up.
Yeah, and this for us is actually an okay card as Gary. Like, we're going to have more 9x here, our 9-8 suited, 9-7 suited, 10-9 suited, Queen 9 suited that we will open and could plausibly pull to a free bet. And not only that, it's also a card that a lot of the time is going to give us a free river for those reasons. Like, our opponent now should be checking back fairly often on this 9, like we expect for those reasons that we should have more 9x here. But I guess he could go for another street with his queens, kings, aces here if he did happen to be at the top end of his range. But more often than not, this is what we're going to see, a check back on the turn. So it's good for those reasons for us as Gary as well. The times that this middle card does pair on the turn, because perceivably it's better for our range. So a lot of the time we do get to see river and sometimes realise equity and hit that 2 out over we are behind. But we are actually in front. So in Gary's head now, we'll be thinking we are still beating Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace 10, King Queen, King 10, this type of stuff. So chooses to check. Going to be in a really tricky spot if David does choose to fire here. But then again, like, other than like aces, kings, queens, like, what other hand is David going to be going for value with here? Like, I guess the Jack X in there as well, hands like Ace Jack, King Jack that are elected to barrel and then checking back the 9 turn. So basically trying to say to Gary he's flopped either top pair or a lower pair and then check back on the 9, which is good for his range, and now going for his value on the river. However, like, obviously all 16 of Ace King are going to be in there, all 16 of Ace Queen are going to be in there, some of King Jack, King 10, some of King Queen. Like, he's not always going to free bet these hands, he will have some flats as well. So it's an interesting spot where I think he could have just as much value as bluffs here. So Gary mulling this over with just pocket 5s. Big bet on the river from David, 100 into 184, over half pot here, 60%ish. And now Gary thinking about finding the hero here with 5s, and that's what's in his head. We're up against Ace King, Ace Queen, King 10, King Queen, these type of holdings here, LP versus LP, that can definitely be in the free bet range of David. And maybe thinking as well, is David the type of player that would choose to check back an overpair and does make the call, sees the King Queen, and the 5s are good from Gary Miller. Well played, sir. Some players would just check fold flop, but very nice call from Gary there, sniffs it out on the end. And sometimes in these live fields as well, other things we need to mention is sometimes you're at the table and you're sort of just tuned in and you just got a sense sometimes that you've got the best of it. Like, that's another thing we don't mention enough, just that feeling, that white magic as they call it. When you're sat there, and people that have played lots of live poker will know this feeling, like sometimes just taking all the theory out of it and you're sat there and your gut's just telling you we've got the best hand or we've got the worst hand. And like, when you've played hundreds of thousands of hands of live poker, that just comes to you sometimes. And Gary is a seasoned live pro, and these river calls and decisions sometimes is what helps you run deep, and very, very nicely done, sir.
We're losing Ewan because we've just lost Philippe Suki on the outer table, which means we're on 21 players. We're on 21 players and 3 tables of 7. So down to 21. Ewan Jones goes and sits in the chair that Neil McCulloch was saying. Oh, it's not an omen. 21 players left.
Nick the Mod would love to see Gary win this one, he says.
Yeah. Done a high roller while we've been down here, hasn't he?
Yep. And we're going to be going into the last level of the day in about 10 minutes time, guys. Blinds will be going up to 5k, 10k, and that will take us into the final hour of play for this evening. Fine, I think. So ace 5 of hearts for David in the cut-off, raises to 16. With one we're going to be defended, suited 1 gapper. A long bubble, very long bubble. How's the PLO going?
Guess who got a bag?
You got a bag, well done. Do you want to come and tell everyone about it?
Guess who got a bag in the PLO bounty?
Forget Hold'em, Katie's got a new game.
I have got a new game.
You enjoy it?
I'm loving it. I love PLO, I've got to say. Just, yeah, loving it. Got 3 bounties, 3 rolling. Don't know how many we'll buy in for day 2 tomorrow.
I don't think there'll be many, but...
Definitely played one hand incorrectly. But...
That's going to happen.
It's
like when you're
right?
new to a
learning.
game, you're going to, whatever the game, you're going to make mistakes early on while you're still learning, Kate. It's as simple as that.
And
decent stack. We got chips.
we've got 207.
That sounds like chips. What's the starting stack?
4x starting stack.
Yeah,
That
that's
is.
fine,
It's not
that's fine.
loads,
That's
but
okay.
it's all right. It's certainly playable. I was on a table with 5-handed with 4 of the chip leaders.
Wow.
So that was tough for quite a while, and then I got moved right at the end of the like the last half hour of the day. So I couldn't get any momentum in the final table because obviously I don't know how they're playing or anything. But yeah, I'm really pleased, really happy.
You seem chuffed, which
Yeah,
is good to
I
see.
am.
You're like glowing, like you can tell.
I am really happy with it because let's be honest, PLO is new to me, and especially I've got more experience in the 4-card PLO, so the 5 and 6 card. I love the 5 card, which apparently is really weird to enjoy the 5 card.
Enjoy the
Someone
5.
was saying to me, most people should like the 4 card, or the lunatics like the 6 card, but no one likes 5 card. And I was like, I do. I like the 5 card. Good.
It's like the Goldilocks, isn't it? 4 cards too little, 6 cards too many, 5 card just right.
Just right, yeah. Just call me the Goldilocks of the PLO world.
There you go.
Exactly. But I tell you what, I need a little thimble, a little plaster on my thumb, because when you're peeling all the cards for all that time,
Yeah.
I get like a dent in my thumb. So, I'll take it. I'll peel them all day again tomorrow.
What time are we back tomorrow?
12:30.
Half 12. God, that's an early one for a day 2.
They were just still saying that. I think that's all right, 12:30. And I'm just looking at how many runners. There was 93 runners, but obviously day 2's still open. So, and it's close to money. Very close. 14 left.
14 left. Wow. God, so what? 90 something runners. God, day 2 buy-in has so much value.
Don't tell everyone.
Oh my word! I might even flick it, Katie, running in and out of the booth. I need some National League points.
This is, it's right, huge, isn't it? Huge value.
Yeah, massive.
So how's it going here anyway?
Yeah, it's been good. We've had a few complications today, but we've kind of got over them, just with the stream and stuff. But it all seems good
21
now.
left.
Back running, yep, 21
Jamie
left. Jamie busted just before the bubble, come 34th, I think. Yeah.
That is grim.
Yeah, so
That is grim. I couldn't keep my eye on it. I was having too much fun looking
I'm
at
sure
it on the
he'll be all right after what happened 2 weeks ago when he shipped the 1K.
Yeah, I know, but it would have been nice to do the double, wouldn't it? Or at least cash deep in it. That's nice. Who's still in the?
So on our table we've got Gary Miller, who just made an unbelievable call in a 3-bet pot, called down with 4th pair in a 3-bet pot basically for a big pot, pocket 5s. So Gary Miller, Gerald Ringe, WSOP bracelet winner in 4.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar.
John, I know John.
Yeah, I've seen the face of John, but I'm not too familiar with David in 2. But David seems like he knows what he's up to, raises to 16. Same with George, not too familiar with George.
No, I definitely played. I think with both of them actually.
Yep, so Gerald's in, and he's going to be
He's
getting
Gary
called.
this one in the
he's hiding
jacket.
away, and then
I wouldn't have known that. You should have done a little quiz on me and said.
And then we got
that?
Robbie Ball.
And Robbie, yeah, good player, nice guy as well.
Thank you. All right. Stick that there. Stick there. So David here, going to be calling with the ace queen and with 30 here. Probably just going to ISO 32 bigs. I think when we open +1, George isn't really going to have too many traps here, so I think we're just happy to ISO for 30 bigs as David, and does announce call, so doesn't ISO. I think it leaves himself some wiggle room to get away from it if George does choose to show some aggression. And personally, as George here, with the 7s after David calls, we're getting a really nice price, but I think we want to be folding. Like, David here for sure can have aces or kings. Like, this is why we flat aces and kings in this spot as well, like, just to protect ourselves when we've got like these marginal hands that we want to call and not ISO with. Just if our opponent knows that we can be nutted, then they're going to be less inclined to then rip over the top of us. And flip time here, Gerald with the 9s, David with the ace queen. Gerald stands up, gets a little bit of extra equity, even tucks his chair in as well. Finishes his drink. He's doing the lot here, Gerald. He's doing the works. He's doing.
He hasn't done the tucking the jump down.
Oh yeah, he tucked the chair in, Katie. So Gerald here going to be out the door unless he can find a 9.
Or back doors.
Yeah, a few back doors. 10's a good card. Well, 7.
Yeah.
So 10 is a very good card now. So Gerald needing a 9 or a 10
though.
that isn't a
Non-spade.
spade. Oh, it is a 10. Katie's called it. Sit back down, sir. Gerald Ringe, take your seat, untuck that chair, go order another drink, sir. You're going to be here a while.
It's just what you need. I'm just like the little lucky charm calling it in the back doors.
So Gerald with a double, much needed double, back above 20.
So soon. Well, there you go. That's all you need. So I've learnt this in PLO, so.
The old stand up. Never stand up.
I didn't have to stand up once today until I was putting my chips in the bag and off. That was quite nice. That was a new thing for me.
The blind's going to be going up in 2 minutes time, guys. That'll take us into the final hour of the day and at final level. Yeah, George would have had a set of 7s, wouldn't he? Could have been double bust out. And that in the cut off here with kings going to be opening. Nice one to look down at. And Rose and take no action from that with the kings. King Queen for George. Leaves it 20. David King Queen himself here in the big blind, and versus gun here, just going to be happy to defend. Jack 8-4, 2-heart board here. So we'll chop this up if they get to showdown. That's fairly unlikely. I think George going to be favourite to win this one with position and betting lead. I think if we got a heart in our hand, going to be one that we're probably going to continue on Jack 8-4, 2 hearts. Let the King Queen off. I'm not sure. Maybe we can check, not choose to continue, but we can see a C-bet probably going to get the job done. Goes for 24 into 55. Around 45%, and David just surely going to fold here with the King Queen. Yeah, we got backdoor hearts and backdoor straight possibilities, but versus gun here, like we can be up against some C-bets from Ace King, Ace Queen, which are in bad shape against. I agree with David there. George does get him off of the chop. The blinds are up. One more hour to go, guys. Probably a bit longer, about an hour 10. It's always a little bit longer, the last level of the day, because the clock's paused and then we play X amount of hands. So probably going to be finishing up around midnight. If you want to stay with us till then, we will have the full chip count rundown. And we've got a book tomorrow as well, so I might even throw in a little tip.
I think it shuts at midnight, yeah? Do you know that for a fact? I'm pretty sure.
David all in here with King 6 suited. That's fine, Mick. We'll see you on the FT tomorrow. We've got a busy Sunday afternoon, so I won't be tuning into the stream. But by the time you are tuned in, we should be on the final table, we hope.
I've decided this is my lucky top as well.
Your lucky top?
Yeah. It's so comfortable, and I'm always very comfortable at the table with it. So
you need to be comfortable. You don't want
I'm just wearing this forevermore now. I have got multiple of them as well, so if you've seen me in it multiple times, it is a fresh one. And apparently we're getting more, so yeah. It's like a gym, you know, almost like a ski top actually. It's fun.
David on the button here, raises the ace-8, makes it 20k, and Gerald should be defending this one, King 9 in the big. It does. Queen 7-4, 2 diamonds. Yes, Mitch Hynam is still in. With ace of diamonds, David c-betting for 17, and where we're going to lose Gerald, I assume. No, Gerald going to be getting floaty here, which is king 9, 9 of diamonds. Must have a plan on a later street. 7's a good card for us to lead as Gerald. It's a card that could certainly have some leads on. Let's check it over. Check, check. Hey, must have known. Have a 9-ball corner pocket on the end. Must have known. Floats the flop out of position with king 9 high. Check, check, turn. Pings the 9 on the end. And it checks once more. And David just going to take his showdown. David to show first. Shows the ace 8. Gerald going to show the king 9. Not been the best half hour for David. Gary Miller found an unbelievable hero versus him with just pocket 5s on the Jack 8-9 board, and since then bled a few more chips, and now with sub 15 David Lopez. The last out in 22nd was Phil Suki for £5,300. We are down to 3 tables of 7, guys. We have about just over an hour left to go today. Gary raises to 20 from +1. And 8-5 off the mat in the big blind, just lets that one go. Ali Malou's coming over for a little butchers, seeing what's happening on the feature, seeing whose chips he can take tomorrow. That's what we want tomorrow, Katie. That's what we want tomorrow. The Ali Malou show. Just to come in, knock everyone out, finish by 5 at the bar at 6.
Happy days.
It's been done before. He did do it once before.
He did.
Leeds 2018 was the Malou show. Yes, the closer is your last chance to get MPL points this year, Stevie K. Ace Jack for David. Here it comes. 14 bigs, closer to 15, just sub 15, but this is pretty standard for us. Just moves in with the Ace Jack for 14, closer to 15 as I said, but still happy to put this in into the big blind of Robbie. Can't call with King 4. Joe, any idea when the senior tourney ends tomorrow? If it starts at 1 PM? It depends, Kerry, on the runners that we get. I know one, I think it was the Blackpool one, finished about 1-2 in the morning. So it's all dependent on runners. I don't think this one will get as much as a turnout as Blackpool, so I could be wrong, but I don't think it will be any later than midnight. Gerald pocket 10s in the cut-off. We'll be opening this. Raises to 22. Over to Gary in the big. Ace-5 of clubs here. Not going to be folding this one. In the big, I think we're happy to just defend versus a Gerald open. Obviously it is a hand that we can mix in a free bet with, but much prefer this with this given scenario with the Ace-5 of clubs versus Gerald here. Like, if we want a free bet, we're going to have to basically call off if Gerald sets us in, so just going to have to flat and take a flop. 9-8 free. Rainbow, nice flop for Gerald, flopping over pair to the board. Gary with overcard and some nice backdoors versus Gerald. Probably going to be seeing a check fold dependent on size. If Gerald opts really small, Gary might pull out the float once, but I think if Gerald goes like 30% or more here, just going to be a check fold from Gary a lot of the time. He does go for the 24k into 59, so just south of 40%. Wouldn't even be the worst check raise candidate either, with the overcard and some nice backdoors. And as I say that, it's like Mr. Miller heard me. So personally, I think Gerald just going to be ripping this with the 10s here. Like Gary, value here. He's not going to be raising sets. They should just be flat in here on this dry texture. So he's basically got 9-8. He'll have all 16 combos of that pre with 2 on the board. Only 9 combos left of that. And then he's literally got 8 free suited, 9 free suited, and that is literally it. 2 combos each of that. So literally hardly any value here for Gary Miller that we're behind to, as Gerald might think he might choose to raise some strong 9x here, so may elect to just go with it as the 10s. As well as that, we are blocking some bluffs here with the 10s in our hand. Like the fact that we are blocking some of the main bluffs, the Jack 10, the 10-7, 10-6, Queen 10, this kind of stuff, may think that Gary is weighted towards more towards value here.
Hang it off, Katie.
And there is the shove and the snap fold from Gary.
You're nicking a sweet. What are you doing?
No,
just busted my phone. It's
sorry.
It's alright. You just wrecked the joint.
See, they look nice.
No, go ahead. You can have 5.
Sure?
Yeah. Go have your food.
Go.
See you tomorrow, Katie.
Enjoy.
I won't be in. Katie, I won't be in till 12 tomorrow, so good luck in the PLO. I won't see you before.
Yes, good luck you.
Fingers crossed.
Good luck you.
Gerald setting 8 of clubs at the hijack. Going to be opening.
It's a great effort from Gerald, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Super effort. All day grinding away. And now I've got a few chips.
Reminds me of the guy at the Goliath, that alley that come back with less than a big blind at day 2, come back as like 1,196 out of 1,196 and bagged up the chip lead for day 3 of the Goliath. Come back with a big blind for day 2 of the Goliath, bagged up the chip lead going into day 3. That was some story. He's a true grinder, Gerald. Like, he won't want to put his chips in light. He'll pick his spots very carefully. And 7-8 of clubs here, raising into the big blind of John.
Have we got Carey out an answer?
Yeah, done Carey's answer. John McCann.
If you run deep late.
Gonna have to call this off as Gerald, and what a spot we're in. We're 8 high here. Have to call, it's 40k more. We've got 21 invested, it's 61 to call total. Gonna have to call, sir. Oh no, it's a bit more. It's 81 total. My mistake, I thought it said 61, but was a graphic error. The action tracker on the case rectifies the stack straight away, so it becomes a lot closer once we go up to 8 bigs, and Gerald does choose to let it go. Question, Jay, how did it come about you getting the comms position, and was it an easy decision to say yes? Basically, it was quite weird how it happened. I think I've told this story a few times before, but back in 2017, I was playing the Grand Final. It was a day 1. I ended up busting. I went to the bar, I ordered some food, and as I ordered some food, I put my earphones in, put the stream on my phone, and it's literally about 5 seconds into tuning in, Tower goes, "Oh, we got an up-and-coming role for a co-commentator. If you want to apply, email this email address." I think it was Boovy's email address.
That's right.
So I thought nothing of it. I just sent an email in. Weren't expecting to get the gig. I had to go through a few stages, do a bit of recording, commentary on a hand. I'd done a bit of comms earlier that year at one of the legs in Walsall. I also done a bit of comms at the Goliath that year in 2017, so I guess that helped towards the decision. And then just before Christmas, Andy gave me a ring and said, "Yeah, you got the job."
And that was it.
And that was that. But it was quite like, it was just weird how it come about, like literally insta-busted, and like threw the stream on, saw that they sent an email in, and that was it, literally.
We had to make sure we could get an avatar that looked like him. And that was the gig.
A7 for Robbie in the cut-off, raises to 20. Just under an hour to go today, guys. But it's been a good one. Still a great prize pool, still playing for 6 figures up top. Even second place going to be receiving 6 figures.
Yep.
Gary flatting the 5s here on the button, and David in the big blind, and surely going to be moving in here. Tower for 15, ace 8. Robbie, very good player in the cut-off. Like Gary's probably going to be free betting all his strong hands on the button. So love the fact that David's taken this spot here for 16, and Gary with the 5s in his stack, going to be calling, I guess. Deuces, 3s, 4s in there, as well as maybe some ace, deuce, 3, 4 suited. Ace, deuce suited for ace, 5 suited going to be in there as well. Deuces, 3s and 4s, which we dominate, and then there's a whole host in here that we're flipping against. Aces and kings are probably going to be flatting. So I think Gary may call this one off with 5s. I could be wrong. There's the call. Does make the call. So off to the races. Gary Miller with the 5s. David with the ace 8. Flip time. And Gary Miller holding at the moment, but does pick up an additional 3 outs here. The ace 8. Counterfeit possibilities now. So going to need a jack, ace or 8 to survive for David Lopez, and it's the king of clubs. So David Lopez out in 20th. That is because on the outer table, a few minutes before, Johnny Kelly was all in.
He must have been all in for 60. He didn't have 60 anymore at all. He didn't have more than 60,000 for the full 10
he's
hours.
got 67 there.
Oh, well,
60,
there you go.
Actually, 67.
That's his peak.
So Ali Malou in the tank, and I'm guessing, considering that we've gone to the pan, that Ali's going to be calling this one, whatever he's got. And there's the call. And the fact that Ali Malou's tank called, I'm guessing Johnny Kelly's going to be in front. So let's see what they've got. Johnny Kelly with the ace-8. Ali Malou with Jack-7. What? Jack-7, Mr. Malou, are you sure?
Oh my dear.
Not like this tower.
Can't get Malou at this stage of the Grand Final.
No one wants to be Malou when you're nearly 2 tables out for 150 bag nearly. Yeah, to be fair, it is only what was it, 7 big blind shove.
Yeah.
And Ali Malou flops a flush draw.
Oh my days.
Johnny Kelly catches an ace, so fading hearts, never easy. And
instant service on the turf of Malou.
Ali Malou don't wait around for Rivers Tower. Dead's Johnny Kelly on the turn. Johnny Kelly 21st, £5,300, and we saw David Lopez in 20th on our feature table for £5,300.
Wow.
So 19 remaining. Benjo, Jay, do you also juggle another job with this? If you can call it a job, it's a bit of a cheap job, but just playing poker, don't really class it as a real profession, but just grinding cash most days of the week. Not hold'em either. Mainly mixed games or PLO at the moment, mainly 6-card, but there's some mixed in there as well. Dealer's choice, 6-card PLO, that's basically it for me. Five nights a week, and then I get a little break every 3-4 weeks to come and join the tower and have some fun in the comms booth for the GUKPT.
Absolutely.
So that's me, Benjo. My whole life revolves around a card game. If I'm not playing it, I'm commentating it. If I'm not commentating or playing it, I'm usually watching it. If I'm not doing any of those 3 things, I'm usually asleep.
The perfect life. Nice one, Ian. Good luck tomorrow in the seniors. I'm sure we'll see you as well. Safe journey in tomorrow, and we'll catch you here for the seniors.
That's a difference, yeah.
Gary with ace 10. Nines for Matt. He makes the call. So too does George. Ace 10 king. Top pair.
Look at this.
Against top pair and a decent kicker for George. Matt, he's a terrible flop. He's not putting another dime in the pot.
I take it this went just open, flat.
Yep.
How's Matt not shoved here, Tower? Like, he may have been out the door, but surely this has to be a bit of an error from Matt here with nines. Hijack open, button flat. We're sitting here with what, 18 bigs, I'm guessing, to start the hand. It's just a print shove, surely. And now both Gary and George getting to realise equity. I know George might have called it off anyway, and he would have been out the door. But surely we have to shove that spot pre there as Matt. It's just a print, absolute print.
Fills up for Gary.
Yeah, and this is actually a really good card for Gary. Not just the fact of the matter that we turn a boat, but the fact that if George does have any ace-x here, he thinks he's chopping a lot of the time. Like now, George is chopping against all ace-x other than ace-king and ace-10. And ace-king and ace-10 very likely with an ace in his hand. So it's actually a really good turn for us, Gary, not in the terms that we make the boat, but in the terms that George is definitely going to be calling another street now. Offsuit queen would be pretty ill.
Five of diamonds, river.
Gary really loves to see that because like King X of diamonds is a thing. Hand like King Queen, King Jack of diamonds that would have to call twice. Even like a Jack 9 of diamonds, Queen 9 of diamonds that could plausibly peel this deep on the button. So Gary does check it over. And it's a quick check back from George.
Check.
Gary was praying. He was up against a flush there. Bryce Mile from George. Gary Miller must be chip leading. 844,000 is heap stab at this stage. Will Meister, yes, I will be going back to Mum's for Christmas, back down south for a few days. I think we're going to spend 3, maybe 4 days there. So it'd be nice to see the family. Play some cards, card games, board games, quizzes, the usual drill.
I bet you're not competitive at all, are you?
I'm very competitive. Never forget when my oldest nephew is about 13 now, but I think he's about 6 or 7 at the time. I was early 20s, and Mario Kart on the Wii.
Yeah.
And they were all playing it. Everyone was letting him win. Everyone was letting him win on Mario Kart. So I was like, give me that. So basically, the whole race, I'm behind him. I'm in second, but I've saved my red shell. We're coming down the home straight. He's winning. Pinged in. I've gone over the line. I've come first. He's frying the controller. He's screaming. He's shouting. Tears everywhere. Just like I can't help it, Tower. I can't help it. I think it's best when they're young. They got to learn to lose when they're young. They can't just win all the time.
Absolutely, totally with you.
Yeah, but
John McCann's in with Queen 10 of spades. Robbie Bull says, can I have a count, please? I've got an ace on the big blind.
There's the call.
And makes the call with ace 9. John McCann, Queen 10. His tournament life is at risk.
No, nothing there.
Absolutely not. Needs a queen or a 10.
Better than
9 or a jack for a bit of a sweat.
Yeah, better than seeing an ace high flop though. Still got live outs and
we've got a jack. We need a 9 that's not a diamond.
Or a queen or a 10 that's
queen
not a
and
diamond.
A 10.
It's an 8.
It's not. Ace 9 takes out John McCann.
Yeah, Rob Ball busting John McCann. Yeah, Kev, decent enough. Like there's some games I play which are just really, really big. As like sometimes there'll be a game on that I'll go and play, and I wouldn't have all my action. Like I wouldn't even have like usually 50% in the big games, which are very, very swingy, especially when you're playing 6-card PLO. Like I'm not going to have like a 100% of myself in a 50, 100, 200 6-card PLO. It's just not viable. It's not possible. Have to sell in certain situations.
So we saw Johnny Kelly, then we saw David Lopez, and now John McCann in 19th, which means we're on 18. 18 players left.
But they're like one-offs. Like these games don't come around like every single day. Like usually it's either 5-10 DC or 10-25 PLO or 10-25-50 optional straddle.
So I just lost John McCann.
Yeah, but do love a bit of mixed. Like 5-10 DC is a good little game, it is, and it can still get really deep. And I prefer it as well when the games are really deep and you can put people in the blender and stuff like Paducah and whatnot. It's a great bluffing game, Paducah.
Anything happening in this hand? Checkity check, doesn't look like it.
And probably both players happy to show down here.
Yeah.
I think George, once he doesn't bet any street here, probably happy to show down with his king queen high. But Gary's going to take a stab, and that's going to do it, Tower. This will just be a fold from George.
And indeed he does. And as we saw, we thought we saw some action on the outer table. 5-3 folding. What is this?
Ali Malou's on the other table, Tower.
JV, who was hanging on when we were on the bubble, is in with 8-9. He is in with 8-9.
And that is dead. Literally dead. Can't win. King dead on the flop. No way out. So we're going to lose JV. Another one gone. Dropping like flies down to 18.
Run meet Dinger. Taking him out.
Yeah, Kev, it's a fun game, and the thing is I enjoy it. That's the main thing. Like, it's all well and good, like playing poker for a living, but it's
you have to enjoy it, and that's the thing. You have to enjoy the game. Love a bit of PLO. Like, I still play Hold'em very rarely, but from time to time, if there's like a decent Hold'em game on, I will usually show my face. But that's a rarity nowadays. A lot of the time, it's just 6 card or DC. And then, like I say, every couple of months there might be a big PLO game that I'll get amongst and sell a fair bit of action for. So ace-5 of clubs for George. Raise and take.
Hello, John. Huh? No sound. What time is it? 10 to 12.
Too much, Jimmy. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. A lot of money, put it that way. I'm still yet to have a 6-figure, but it's a fair amount. I won't give you the number, but never lost more than 6 figures in a session, but a hefty amount. So ace-8 for Gary, 3-betting here on the button, going after Robbie's cut-off opening range.
So his 5 figures like £101.48p.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
that's
that'll
it.
do.
So 6 figures is a bag. I've never lost a bag in a cash game tower ever. Really, Gary? I might have to check it out. I know where Hagley Road is. There's a lovely restaurant down there that we go fairly. Me and the missus go to fairly often.
I didn't know again things was doing any cash or any poker. Is it privately run? Who's running it, Gary?
Gets the heart rate going though, Jimmy. I'll tell you, my biggest pot, I've won my biggest ever cash game pot, 60k. That was my biggest ever cash game pot that I've won. That was in 6 card, and it was all in pre, and it was a 4-way all in pre, and I flopped the set and the nut flush draw and turned the whole table dead. So it weren't even really a
delicious.
Yeah. That's my biggest ever pot. But like games like that don't come around every day. Matt here with ace. What are we up to? Just shoving 16 with aces?
Really?
Under the gun? Is this stack correct tower?
Looks it. How to get no action with the best hand?
Yes, lovely, thank you.
How to get no action with the best hand? That is it.
That's without.
That's fine, I couldn't do that. That's fine.
How was it?
So the cards come out again. Got under half an hour to go tonight. Under 30 minutes.
So Robbie, pocket jacks under the gun, going to be opening. Makes it 20, and Nicholas here, going to be continuing. King Queen suited versus gun, probably want to veer more towards flat. Don't think we're going to see him 3-bet this one tower. 29, I think too many to be ripping as well. Yes, we are 7-handed, but I'd be surprised if we didn't just see a call here from Nicholas in position. He is going to use a time back over the decision. And does choose to call.
So 3-way to a flop. Jacks for Robbie, raises to 20, gets called in 2 spots. Ace, ace, 5 flop. Won't be loving the flop, will Robbie?
Yeah, better to see 2 aces than 1 no tower. Could still elect for a small bet here on the ace, ace, 5. Does go for the small bet, 18 into 75, between 5th and quarter. And that with a flush draw here, going to be check calling. How do you reset after a big loss? I find it hard to want to play again. You just become numb to it, to be honest with you, Jimmy. Once you, well, Matt's actually shoved here.
He has.
I'm just gonna. I'll jump back to that question in a moment because
Robbie does for count.
Like this is just always a flush draw, right, Tower? If Matt's got an ace, why would he shove? Like if we got ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, we just want a flat because we're either well behind versus Robbie's stronger ace X from the under the gun opening range, or we fold out hands that are going to have such slim equity against ours that we want to continue betting on later streets. So this is just always a flush draw, right? Like if we've got ace R, Robbie does just let it go, but surely Matt's never doing that with an ace X hand for those reasons. And Robbie just out the way with the jacks. Lets it go.
Still in and back up to 250,000.
Yeah, but basically, Big Jimmy, you just become like numb to it. I think eventually, like sometimes, like I think a good night's sleep help. Like some nights you'll be going to bed, like your mind's like going everywhere after losing a decent chunk of money, and you wake up the next morning and you just go again. When I was like late teens, early 20s, I obviously wasn't playing nowhere near as big as what I am these days, but I used to be a lot more let it get to me, be a lot more emotional. But I think as you get older, you start realising you're doing it for the process, not for the short term, and you've always got to look at it like that. Just understand the reasons you're doing it, and you need to realise if you weren't getting unlucky or people weren't sucking out on you, or even sometimes playing bad. Like you need people in the game that are going to make you money, and sometimes they'll win in the short term, but these players won't win in the long run. And once you understand that process, I think you do just become numb from the losing sessions, and you just move on and you get on with it.
Hey, Ian Roberts on his way. Well done, guys. Coping with the blackouts. Must take tail back to the war. Oh, wait while the winter of discontent continues in Britain and they start putting the blackouts on, I'll tell you. Oh, brilliant. All the best, Ian. Thanks, Simon. Currently 1st, 5th and 12th in your 3 MTTs. Good luck, Ian. All the best, and we'll speak to you tomorrow in the chat.
So Jack of Hearts on the tap. Going to be first. Sign of aggression, probably going to take this one. 4 to a flush board though, so if either player chooses a bet, expect to see a fairly small sizing here. Yep, Ali Malou's still in.
Ten, 6, 9, Jack, deuce. No hearts in the hands of Nick or Robbie.
Very soon, Tao, we should be getting to the clock being paused.
Yes.
And drawing for the number of hands left to play today.
You're absolutely right. Nick in C number 1.
Yeah, surely we just got to take our showdown here. Are we ever getting called by worse? That's the question. This is definitely a value bet from Nick, but are we ever getting called by worse?
Fold. And on the outer, we have an all-in and a call. Ace King against Ace Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, Joe Hindry is the player at risk with the Ace King.
Joe Hindry has got the Ace King. Big chance of doubling up. Queen, 10, chop outs.
Roll reversal as well.
Yeah.
Now we're hunting for a king. Chopping Joe Hindry, gonna need a jack to chop, a king or queen to win it outright, but it's the 8 of diamonds, so we do lose Joe Hindry from the field.
Wow.
And that's going to put us down to 16 players, guys.
Yeah, it is indeed 16.
Are we doing a 2-table redraw? Or are we leaving it because we're near the end of the night?
I don't actually know. But we are on 16.
Lawrence Abram, what's your longest downswing? To be honest with you, I feel like I'm at the peak of my powers when it comes to poker. I don't mind sharing this, but this is my biggest losing year ever. This year I've had a pretty brutal year. Before I went Vegas in June, done a chunk, come back from Vegas, had 3 months which were pretty brutal. Fortunately, it looks a bit better on the spread now because we've had a okay last 2-3 months, so never getting out of it for the year, that's for sure. But yeah, it's been a pretty brutal year this year. Variance has really grabbed us by the throat, but we're okay. We understand the game and we understand the process, and we'll just keep battling. Like, I feel like I'm at the peak of my powers when it comes to poker, best I've ever been, and I'm having the worst year I've ever been, and that just shows you a lot about the game. Variance is a beast, and if you play this game for a living, you will learn that the hard way. So final 5 hands.
Final 5. Missed it. Final 5 hands, ladies and gentlemen. The final 5. So the final 5 hands is upon us.
my jack's going to open.
Robbie with 8-9. Matt with the hooks.
The Nicholas 8-5 of diamonds, definitely one. We should be defending, facing the open from Matt.
Here's King 10, 2 diamonds.
Does flop a flush draw, but it is a board that's supposed to be very favourable for Matt as the opener here. In terms of range, like Matt will have plenty of bets on this board. In terms of actual hand, we're not loving life, but does go for the one big blind bet. Don't mind the sizing choice. Goes for the 6th pot. And Nicholas, just want to call here. This isn't really a board we want to be raising our flush draw as a bluff, like some we just run into too many strong hands that we're not going to be folding out. King of Hearts on the turn. Yes, Colin, there will be a sports book tomorrow.
Indeed, there will, Colt, from about 9 AM.
So King, a card that Matt should really be checking fairly high frequency as he does, and love seeing that river here. Simply because like there's no boats here for Nicholas Tower other than King 10 and King Queen specifically. So from our perspective here, this is just always going to be the best hand, unless we are up against either King Queen, King 10, aces, queens, 10s. We're going to hear about all these pre. Ace King, we're going to hear about that pre. So effectively from our perspective here, we've got the third nuts as Matt. And like King Queen might even choose to 3-bet some of the time from the big. Nicholas, bottom of the range here, knows that he's never going to win at showdown, so it looks like he's going to go for a bet. And snap call from Matt.
Jacks again. Matt up to 36 bigs.
Nearly got it through, to be fair. Matt beat him into the pot. Only 4 hands to go, guys, and then that will be a wrap for day 2.
Ali Malou's bagging up, he's finished. They have finished.
Is that 3 out of 3 this weekend? Feature table, last one to finish?
Oh, yeah, 3 out of 3.
You can't write it, you can't. Ace Queen for Nicholas, blind on blind here. Working with 23. Like, this is one I'd like to see a complete shove with. Yeah, this is nice from him. Just knowing that George has got all the chips, might attack our limp, and then we've got a lovely stack size to limp jam, but George checking his option here now. And as I say, what it does do as well, it balances it out of our opponents where we're limping our strong hands. We get more free flops the times we complete our marginal hands from the small blind. Just creates that dynamic with the opponent. 9 of spades on the turn after King 9-4, 2 spades is checked through. So George bottom of the range here, 6 high. Guess fine to take 1 stab here, blind on blind, just see if we can get Nicholas out of here. Like if Nicholas has got 8 high, 7 high, 10 high, jack high, it's a win for us. Like ace high, probably going to call once, queen high, depending on suits. Okay, ace high, not going to call once. Just folds the ace queen there, Nicholas.
They're bagged up, and we've just lost Barney Boatman. Barney Bowman, last couple of hands of the night.
Hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3,
6,420 pounds.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that 3 tables?
3 tables of 5, yeah.
3 tables of 5.
3 tables of 5. They didn't do a redraw. 3 tables of 5. So we finished with 3 tables.
Yeah. Well, what about tomorrow? We're coming back with 2 tables.
We finished with 3 tables.
Don't even try
you
that
can't balance the tables during the last 5 hands. Tower was correct. We finished with 3 tables.
I'm not having it.
How many tables are the bags on?
Well, I'm not having
it.
How many? Well, it doesn't matter
3.
how many we coming back with tomorrow. There'll be 2 tables ready tomorrow.
I said there'll be 3 tables bagging up.
You can't.
And there's 3 tables bagging up. I'm correct. There you go.
I'm not having that one. Definitely a steward on that one.
Check the tables and check who bagged up. Okay. 3 tables of bagged up chips.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll bring my abacus tomorrow for seeing how many tables to start the day when we arrive.
Tomorrow is irrelevant because tomorrow's another day.
Is that how it works? Tomorrow's irrelevant, it's another day, doesn't matter. Kings for Gerald here. Not going to be getting any action though once he raises this up. 8-5 of George is just going to be in the muck. And then that will take us into the final hand of the day. And the last day too for us of 2022.
Just about over.
I can't believe it. One more day, Tara, and we're done for the year.
One more day. And then we don't see each other till next year.
What are we going to do?
Tears and all sorts tomorrow.
What am I going to do when I need to know who sung the 4th line of Do They Know It's Christmas Time back in 1976 or whenever it was?
Exactly. Excuse me.
Robbie's out of the way, going to count his stack, see what he's bagged. Gary Miller, chip leader at the table. Not sure if he is in the room. We will find out after this hand, but raising up ace 10 into the big blind of Matt. Everyone else is out of there. And 9-7 of clubs for Matt will be defended.
Queen 4-5, 2 diamonds.
Not much for either here. Gary not choosing to see bet, and Matt realises his equity and turns a pair. And 2 hearts on the river. Small bet here now from Matt. There we go. Goes for the 1 big. 10 into 61.
And Gerald's had enough. What a day for Gerald Ringe.
Earphones are out, first time this session for Gary. He's played flawlessly this session, and he's going to fold, getting 6-1 correctly.
Brilliant.
And Matt shows him the 7, and that is it for us, guys.
Absolutely brilliant.
Let's see the chip counts. There we go.
Oh, you're right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what's happened there?
Oh, what's happened?
Oh, nobody knows, mate. Absolutely nobody knows. We're on highlights and all sorts. Things have gone on.
We'll get that sorted.
Things have gone on. It's all gone pear shit.
So, guys, there we are. Done for the day. Top of the pack. Gary Miller.
Who are you picking?
So,
who are you picking, ladies and gentlemen?
15 are going to be coming back.
Look at Bellew.
15 coming back tomorrow.
Look at Bellew.
I know. Second in chips could be an early finish tower if Malou goes on one of them Malou runs that we've seen before. So 15 remaining, which is 2 tables.
The hammer's still in. Ewan Jones, Daniel Bedson,
Mitch Hynam still in as well.
Yeah, another deep run.
Robbie Ball, fresh off of his Blackpool high roller finish. Nick Marchington as well, got some chips. And don't forget tomorrow, guys, we do have the sportsbook back for the grand final. Regarding the tips I usually give, to be honest with you, other than Gary, Ali, Nick, Robbie, Mitch and Gerald, I don't actually know the rest of the field too well, Tower, so it's hard to give you a kind of tip for tomorrow. We know Nick's very, very good player.
Gary plays unbelievably well, very good live pro. Robbie's on a bit of form, so maybe Robbie might be the value tomorrow as he's sitting there with 30 bigs just sub. So Robbie might be where the value's up at tomorrow. I think he's on a bit of form. Tower always says it's a form game, so get yourself on the sportsbook, Grosvenor Sports tomorrow. That will be open from about 8 a.m.
Looking forward to a fabulous final day of 2022. Thanks for sticking with us all day, guys. It was a bit of a tough one, but we had a good last session to end the day. The final day 2 of 2022 is now over. Have a little bit of a flutter and come and join us tomorrow. We might even have some giveaways. If he's, we might just check the bank balance. We've got the live stream free roll going on as well tomorrow.
Before we go, let me just show people. This is usually about 5 names, but these are all the names for all the giveaways. Tom is going to have a heart attack Monday morning, honestly. We have gone well over budget. I might squeeze one more in tomorrow.
Why not? Why not? It's Christmas.
Why not?
It's Christmas and it's the final day of the live stream for 2022 from Team Cardroom Direct. Thank you for sticking with us, guys, all day long. We're looking forward to the final day of streaming and the final 15 of the Grand Final. Catch you live from 12:30 here in the room.
Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow.